Hello and welcome to Resident Evil 3, where we don't even get a title screen if you don't have a file yet. And this is apparently the first time I launched the PC version despite buying it the day it came out. So yeah, that tells you how many times I've played RE3. I think I've played through the RE3 remake all of twice, if that. So yeah, I remember almost nothing from it. I do remember this FMV opening cutscene.
This pandemic has spread faster than any disease in modern history.
Man, that line in a 2020 game.
A citywide emergency has been declared.
The CDC has quarantined the lower Midwestern region of the U.S.
Commitment, honesty, integrity, these are the core values that create the foundation for Umbrella. It's this foundation that will continue to build a brighter future for all of us.
And surely that man will not be a problem to anyone. Imagine if they actually committed to first person for this game. I wouldn't say it would make the game better. It wouldn't. It would certainly be interesting needing to escape a pursuer in first person. I was gonna ask why those still flapping in the wind, and then I saw the fan. Jill, why'd you have your fan on and your window open at the same time? Can't even look in the fridge. Whoop. I do have RT mode on, but this ain't RT Reflections. This is just... I'm pretty sure they just modeled a second room. And modeled a Jill. I mean, look, we turn around, there's not even a... well, there's a shadow there. But the shadow's not in the same place in the reflection as it is here. 100%. They just are using another model and another light source. It's very silly. Anyway, let's turn this water off. Guess she got bit once too many in RE1. Not a fun dream.
Fucking hell.
This is why we don't sleep at our desk.
Gets worse every night.
Wish I could zoom in and read that.
3 more days, then I can kiss this town goodbye.
Yeah, it's not gonna be 3 days. Jill, you need to get a better signal for your TV.
Too many pills.
Jill's report. September 26th, 1998. Also, hey Curbster, hey Outlander. Yes, RE3. It's already been 2 months since that mess with Umbrella. Thanks to the suspension, investigations haven't progressed exactly as I'd hoped. Perhaps this written record of what I've found will prove to be my final duty as a STARS officer. I can only hope that it helps lead to the truth. The T-virus. Those infected by this virus seem to become literal zombies. It appears to be communicable via several different avenues outlined below. Bite from an infected individual, allowing the mixing of bodily fluids. Contact with crows which have eaten infected carrion. Due to the strength of the virus, airborne infection cannot be discounted. It should be noted that those who survived the incident have not yet developed symptoms. It's unclear whether this is because the virus has a long incubation period or because we just happen to be resistant to the infection. We ought to remain vigilant even after this investigation period ends. As for me, aside from my minor difficulties sleeping, I seem to be in fine shape. Still, I shouldn't get too hopeful. After all, this could just be an extended incubation. I mean, Outlander, I've played this game before. Once. Maybe twice, but only back when it first came out in 2020. So it's been a good 6 years. Almost. Came out in, what, April, I think it was? Umbrella, pharmaceuticals company, industry leader in market share, focuses on military weapons development while maintaining cover as a pharmaceutical company. Also secretly developing bioweapons. T-virus outbreak at Arklay Mountains Research Facility predicated the Mansion incident. Conspiring with Raccoon City leadership. Large donations to Mayor Warren's office. Effectively controls the city. Got anything else here? What's that a picture of? Unsealed envelope. They've got me pinned down at home. Guys across the street are watching me from their window 24/7. Are they Irons' men? Umbrellas? I don't know, and there's no real difference anyway. I know what they're trying to do. They want to wear me down, torment me into compliance, and it's working. I'm barely eating, barely sleeping. I'm going crazy. I feel like the living dead. But I won't let them win. I have to get out of the city and find a way to make them accountable. They'll send someone to silence me, of course. If you hear that I've been killed, or whatever it is they do to people like me, you must pick up the investigation where I left off. I've enclosed my files. They'll tell you everything you need to know, as long as this package isn't intercepted. I'll be moving out at night. 5 days. Wish me luck. Message from a colleague. To Jill Valentine. Hey, Hotshot, how you holding up? I still can't believe Iron suspended you. It's such bullshit. He ought to pin a medal on you for making it out of that hellhole back in July. Of course you're going to poke around and ask questions about it. I hope you're not mad at me for keeping my head down. Everything's been happening so fast. STARS was the pride of the force. When the chief disbanded us out of nowhere, I thought for sure I was going to lose my job. Word has it you're planning to leave Raccoon City? I figured you wouldn't take the suspension lying down. Just promise to watch your back. Umbrella won't sit by while you try to dismantle their business. Take care, Jill. Brad Vickers, Stars Alpha Team, now and forever. P.S. Had to slip this message into the pizza guy to avoid detection. Enjoyed the extra large Mega Meat Supreme. It's on me and the guys. Thanks, Brad. Almost makes up for you abandoning us at the start of RE1. I don't know that I would drink raccoon milk. Is that everything? I think that's everything. I mean, maybe I can close the window, huh? Or no, it is closed. Curbster, absolutely, I will be streaming Requiem the day of release, which is tomorrow. Tomorrow night. Later than this time, though, because it releases at 9 p.m. my time, which 24 hours and 20 minutes from now the game releases, but I'll also have to download it and probably compile shaders. So it'll be a little bit after the official launch time. But I will be streaming it tomorrow. Now we got us some third person.
All right, I'm coming. Hello?
Jill, are you okay?
Brad, is that you?
Listen, you gotta get out of there.
What are you talking about?
I don't have time to explain. You gotta get out of there right now.
All right, let me grab my... What the hell is that thing?
Outlander, I agree. This iteration of Jill is great. Like, they did Jill right in this game. It's just a shame they did RE3 wrong. And they did Nemesis wrong.
Get out of here. What the hell? No way.
Come on, guy, you can make it. You can make it, guy. No, you can make it. Come on. There was no sound for the splat. And the thing is, I actually think they did Nemesis right early on in the game, but then they ditched this honestly very imposing version of Nemesis later on, and it's just... when they make him transform, it completely ruins the character of him. Like, it's not the same Nemesis. Hey, look, he's always a step ahead of us, busting through walls, grabbing us. I mean, sure, he's really playing up his aura farming all the time, but it's still cool and imposing, even if this sequence is just hold forward. Oh, cool. Game crash. Well, that's unfortunate. Because A, we're going back to the very start, and B, Before the stream, I actually went and I looked into some potential causes for my crashing issues. And, oh hey, we get a title screen at least. Didn't get that before I originally started the game. Hey, they're spoiling us on his face. Yeah, Outlander, I am running with ray tracing on, but that shouldn't be causing the crashes. And honestly, it's not just RE Engine games that are doing it. And like, the game I was crashing in the most was Monster Hunter Stories 3, which doesn't have RT to begin with. So yeah, it's a more widespread thing. There is an autosave to load. That's nice. We're not going all the way back to the beginning. We're hardly losing any time at all. Yeah, I looked into the things that might have been the causes of my issues. And it looks like it is one of two things. Either someone vibe coding at either NVIDIA or Microsoft ruined a recent update and is causing all of my issues. Or I have a faulty power supply. And
Jill? Over here!
Brad,
You okay?
what was that thing?
Damned if I know. But right now it's got a hard-on for the only 2 stars left in town. You and me. I'm not sticking around. Just look around you. The longer we wait, the more screwed we are.
How did this all happen so fast?
I don't know. One fucked up thing always leads to another. It's like Arclay on steroids.
But prior to the stream, I actually reverted my NVIDIA drivers to the earliest ones that Capcom recommends for the current games, Monster Hunter Wilds and Stories 3. So I figured, you know, that would get rid of any recent vibes coding snafus there. And I also updated Windows because I figured it couldn't make it worse. And I was hoping that one of those two things would fix the crashing issues, but unfortunately, we still crash.
Hey! Hey, wait! Down here!
So my next step is pretty much...
How could this many people be infected? Brad! Here they come!
Next step is basically I'm going to have to try reinstalling Windows entirely and hope that fixes it.
There's so many.
But, yeah, if reinstalling Windows doesn't do it, then chances are it's my power supply. I do have another one I can try.
Don't think about it. We're gonna make a run for it.
Come on, Jill. We know how this ends.
No, I don't.
Are we still a team?
Always.
Then do me a favor. Don't fuck up like I did. Go!
Poor Brad.
Sorry, Brad.
Got killed by Nemesis in the OG. But in this game, he just gets taken out by a regular zombie. Yeah, why would I draw on fire? I don't need to go that direction. Sir, you're supposed to stay on the bus?
Down there!
I'll do my best.
Got it.
Hey, Dario.
Sir, are you all right?
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Hey, come on. There's a helicopter waiting to take you to safety.
What safety? I'm not going out there!
The parking garage isn't far. I can
The
take
only
you there.
safe place is in here!
Sir, what's your name? I can't just leave you behind.
It's Dario Rosso. And yeah, right. You just want to steal my safe house. Get your own, Missy.
Missy? Would you please calm down? I'm a police officer. I'm here to help.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you've been doing a bang-up job. You want to help? Go handcuff yourself to one of those freaks.
Sir, this is your last chance. No one else is coming for you.
I'm not going anywhere. I'd rather starve to death in here than be eaten by one of those undead monsters. Now leave me alone.
It's possible he'll be in Resident Evil Requiem, though not likely. I appear unable to open the map still. Shouldn't there be, like, items in here, or am I thinking OG? I'm probably thinking OG. That was a save room, wasn't it? Ah, there are items in here. Also, we're not going to be doing 120 FPS in here, in this game. Wow, Jill's got some reach. But, yeah, they changed the knife animation. Probably specifically to make it so that it wouldn't do frame damage. Yeah, anyway, I do have another power supply that I can try out if I continue having crashing issues after a full system reinstall. Though I don't want to, because I just got this power supply like a month ago. And I got it specifically for its features. Like, it's a feature upgrade, not a wattage upgrade or a performance upgrade. Well, I don't like having taken that bite so early. Hey, guard, I'm doing fine. Hope you are too.
Come on.
Hey, down here!
Hey, get in!
Poor helicopter.
Sorry.
Dude left the key in the ignition.
Come on. Start, damn it. It's my turn, bitch.
Shame this was a PS4 game and not a PS5 game. That would have been a great time for it to make use of the DualSense triggers. Jill, you really should have worn your seatbelt. And also, where are the airbags in all the cars? Airbags were mandatory in 1998.
Hey, easy, lady. I got you.
Who are you? What are you doing?
Name's Carlos, and I'm saving you. Come on, let's get you someplace safe.
Yeah, Curbster, a lot of props to Capcom's artists for what they accomplished in RE2 Remake and RE3 Remake.
Hope so.
We've been bringing survivors here.
Here where?
My guys have converted some subway cars into a shelter. It's safe.
I'm fine.
Personal space. Okay, I get it. Let's go. Oh, come on.
Oh man, I can't wait to see Tyrant of the Deep.
Sorry, we're gonna have
And
to go
Hell
around.
Squid Zero, oh man.
Hey, what do you know about that monster?
I've always said they needed a prequel.
Nothing. I've never seen anything like it. But it's no zombie.
Oh, now we can use the map.
It knows what it wants and won't stop till it gets it. Don't you like that in a man?
No thanks. He's all yours.
Listen, I promise you're in good hands. I'm with the Umbrella Biohazard Countermeasure Service. UBCS for short.
Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? You guys are the ones who caused all of this.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you talking about? Look, you don't have to trust me, but I'm going to the shelter. You coming? Come on, it's this way.
Who doesn't love dino bites? And be sure to brush your teeth after eating. Ah, yes. Who wouldn't go to Jim's Crabs to get lobster? Think about the 21st century. Will robots surpass humanity? Oh man, that's next month. Discussion between Dr. Light and Dr. Wily? Oh man. I'm sure this is a reference. I don't know it. Ah, good old party, party, party. Hey, let's play with me. Oh, Skullstalker Adrift in Space and Skullstalker on the Red Planet? Double feature. Ooh, they got Big E. Featuring several special guests. That's in just a few days. So, Mega Man is a comic book in this universe, but Dr. Light and Dr. Wily are real people. Yeah, I'll never give in to living corpses either. Whoever made all these posters was clearly having a lot of fun.
Hey, Captain. This fine young lady could use our help.
Carlos, you didn't even think to ask fine young lady her name? She is an elite operative of RPD, Special Tactics and Rescue Service. Her name is something Valentine.
It's Jill.
Nice to meet you, Jill. I am UBCS Platoon Leader Mikhail Victor. My team was sent here to rescue civilians.
Right. How's that going for you?
The city is completely cut off, isolated. Most of the 100,000 civilians will wind up dead. Correction, undead. My platoon has suffered serious losses. Just keeping them alive is more than I can manage.
Well, you can thank your corporate overlords for that.
Yes. Well, we are doing all we can. If we can get this subway train moving, we can evacuate some survivors. But we need help. My men cannot do this alone.
All right. I'm in. But I am on their side, not yours.
Oh, hey. It's cool. We all want the same thing.
Thank you, Jill.
All right, Super Cop. Here you go. We can use this to stay in contact.
I know what a radio is.
Okay, first things first. We need to get you geared up.
Can we also get me something to heal with?
Head up to street level. You'll find supplies there.
All right.
They don't even tell us the name of the store. Just their prices are out of this world and there's a new location. But what is the franchise that we are looking for? Should everyone recognize this logo? And even then, like, shouldn't they have the name written somewhere? Also, who doesn't love Health Fast? And clearly everyone wants to buy a worn-out tee.
Shit, Captain. They really took a chunk out of you.
Nothing that I will miss.
Yeah, while I still think the original RE3 is the better game, the better entry in Resident Evil franchise, I will say all the human characters I think were actually done better in this. Anyway, UBCS ammo crafting guide. On the battlefield, if you run out of ammo, your gun's about as useful as a wet fart. Want to stay alive out there? Then get these basic formulas into your skull. Handgun ammo, gunpowder times 2. Shotgun shells, gunpowder plus high-grade gunpowder. Mag ammo, high-grade gunpowder times 2. Once you're stocked up, get out there and join the party. Let's give those dead motherfuckers something to eat. Just make sure you don't become dessert. This reflection is much noisier than those we were seeing in RE2 Remake, despite still having RT on. Oh, the top films! Sophia Confide in Me, plus more 1998 hits. That looks like a record, not a film. And Sam Hance is the butler of the dead. Well, we don't want the shutter to cause serious injury or death. Okay, so we got the RPD, Redstone Street Station, Raccoon Electrical Substation. Apparently the circular river runs through Raccoon City. We got Emma Street, we got Fox Street. Davies Street. Some streets that I can't even read. Oh, they got Good Street. Wonder where Bad Street is. French Street. V Street? Is that supposed to be heavy? That's definitely an H. HVY Street, and the H isn't capital, so either that's Heavy Street or they forgot to write an actual name for that. We Got Wallace Street, Euston Street, Park Street, Euston Street again. That does not look like part of the same street. Those shouldn't have the same name. Like, one should be Euston Avenue and the other Euston Street, but nope. And a bunch that are much too small to read. Here's why I remember we have a dodge button. Important is my favorite magazine. The Livelihood Protection Law. I want to live comfortably in my old age. Oh, so do I. Earnings interest rate policy. Investment trust. Uh-oh, guys, I don't mean to alarm you, but they killed him. Ah, yes. We all know a cover article in Driving Magazine is drive-in theaters. You know, those things that you famously do not drive during. Or when you go to. Like, you drive to them and then you just stay in a parked car. We got 4 wheels. Ooh, 1999 new model. Oh. Uh-oh. It's a real war? Cow. Sounds tasty, I guess. Oh, snack is my favorite type of chips. They got all 3 flavors of snack. Space science? Seriously, whoever they had making all these clearly had a lot of fun. Oh, Eric the Dragon Slayer. Oh, hang on. I said they had all 3 flavors of snack. There's a 4th flavor right there. Anyway, my admiring all of this is 100% going to keep us from getting an S rank.
Jill, it's me again. You topside yet?
Working on it. So what's the plan?
The old tanks got me clearing the tracks. You mind getting the subway infrastructure back online?
And how do I do that?
Let's start by restoring power. I'll navigate you to the substation once you hit the main road.
Copy that. Let's do this fast.
So, they got Tommy Clooney to act in this Capcom game film. Oh, and Mars Carlisle's off duty. Looks like this'll be the worst vacation ever. And we've got Bad Luck Game. Time to get started. Who wants the first ticket to hell? Whoa! You can tell this is the 1990s. Popcorn's only $2. Disaster. Hunt for the missing ship. Sudden death bowling? Oh, man. Can't wait to see that one. Wolf of the Battlefield. Who even cares? Why would you advertise that next to sudden death bowling? There's no spares in this game. And it's the strongest fear. Yeah, Curbster, I'm pretty sure it's like a law or something that all IPs within an IP have to look absolutely terrible. Because otherwise people are just going to start asking like, hey, why don't you make a sudden death bowling game instead of this? I know how to combine items, game. And I know how to use combined items too. Oh man, now everything's in full color. instead of slightly muted. And we need our lockpick for that. I don't like that we can't just hold L1 to ready the knife in this game. UBCS Herb Field Manual. There's no place in the UBCS for pipsqueaks who crawl back to base every single time they get scratched up. You want somebody to kiss your boo-boo? Go someplace else. Here in the big leagues, we mix our own meds, so get those recipes memorized. High potency mixture, green herb times 2. Maximum potency mixture, green herb plus red herb, or green herb times 3. First aid spray. Can't make these yourself. Grab them if you see them. That should do it. Now let's go. Now let's get this done and then go grab a beer. Says a man who has never had a beer in his life.
It almost looks like I could get this working if I plug in the right whatever it is.
Commemorating the grand opening of the Kite Bros Railway. Presented to Kite Bros Railway in grateful appreciation for outstanding achievement and continuous contributions to the success of the community. St. Michael's Clock Tower. Shame that's pretty much all we get of the clock tower in this game. Also, hey look, hardcore doesn't use ink ribbons. It'd be nice if we actually got an RE3 remake.
We've got to get that train moving.
That wanted to be a remake instead of a new game. We can't go in here, can we? Oh. I will take extra handgun ammo. Hey, buddy. Oh. I just noticed that pressing buttons other than X also sped up that thing. And we can't get into Toy Uncle just yet. Need the lockpick for that. I know we don't need to use the knife to break those, but...
Carlos, I've reached the main avenue. Which way do I go?
See a big transmission tower? That's the substation. You'll have to circle around through an alley to your right to get there.
You mean the alley that's on fire?
Maybe. Surely a tall drink of water like yourself can put out a few flames.
Fuck you.
And yeah, Outlander, yes, this game did have a ridiculously hard nightmare mode. A mode that, famously, the final boss will always one-shot you in. It's arguable that I should have saved that for a certain someone else. But, like, that's the tutorial to use those. And this is the tutorial to use these. And we can't open that because it's a lockpick lock. We can say hello to a fancy box. I don't know if we can open it yet. We can open it yet. All right, there's jewel number 1. Which will go straight in this box along with some gunpowder. Don't need the gunpowder just yet. Grab that green herb. Might as well drop another save since we found another typewriter. And we are not limited on our saves. I mean, they'll affect our ranking, but only if we're actually going for S+, I think. She wasn't using it. And I think that's all that we can get here until we have the lockpick. maybe we do need the knife for this. And at this point, we've got too much stuff in our inventory, so... Alright, this is going to be an important building later on. Though I don't believe there's much we can do here yet. Nice critical headshot. We love to see it. Yeah, we can't do much. Oh, this is an important building right now. Subway employees memo. Violence getting worse and worse these past few days. Got a shotgun for when it hits a breaking point. Locking it up in the gun rack. That should keep it safe from any would-be looters while I go out and try and find some more shells. If things go south, cut the chain and bust out that sucker. I pray we all make it out alive. Shame I can't cut the chain. Yeah, I know that key items are used there. I don't have that one yet. And I guess we're making even more handgun ammo. This hand grenade is important. And crash. Cool. That's 2 today. I really hope that I can get this crashing under control. Maybe I should change the power supply before I try reinstalling Windows. Considering that it was this install of Windows that was functioning totally fine before I changed out the power supply. But if it's the power supply, then why would it be causing crashes without killing the PC? Like, yeah, my computer has force rebooted itself twice. But, I mean, hey, I'll use the autosave. Why not? As long as it's not being used because I died. Oh, it was here. Well, that put us in a different place than before. Wait, that autosave is before the manual save. Why even have the autosave still? Anyway, words. Yeah, force rebooting multiple times. Bad. Like, it's happened twice, and both times the error code thing was basically saying, hey, oh, that's a first aid spray now. Nice randomized item. But the error code was basically like, it was a power issue. Kernel power something or other. But apparently that particular error code has been happening to a bunch of people lately, which makes it harder to believe that it's a hardware issue and not software. But, like, I hadn't upgraded Windows, or I hadn't updated, not upgraded, hadn't updated Windows since, before I started having crashes. So I find it hard to believe that it would be software to begin with. Kite Bros Railway Manual. Ensuring safe subway operations. In the event of a power outage, the subway will automatically cease operations. Once power has been restored, please use the control panel to confirm the stations at which the train will stop, as well as which track segments will be used. If the route entered is unsafe, an error will occur and operations will not resume. But yeah, like, it's either software or it's hardware. And there's things that make me think either one could be it. But hardware is the thing that I can more easily test with I suppose, less lasting inconvenience to myself. Because if I swap out the power supply and I'm still getting the crashes, then that means that it's not the power supply and it is in fact software. The problem is swapping out the power supply is annoying because I have to lug my heavy PC downstairs. Sir. Jill, if this was RE1, you would kick his head off and you know it. Seems he's done for good. That's some high-grade gunpowder. And now that's some steel boys. 9 left, 3 right, 7 left. What a well-hidden code. Nine, 3, 7. And I believe we take that up there. I mean, they're standing right by it. The game's asking me to do this. I don't have any gunpowder to combine that gunpowder with. My inventory is a little bit packed right now. Well, I can go get that gunpowder. I suppose we're going to have to get past that lady to get it now. Ma'am, would you mind letting me have that? Considering how many shots it took to make her fall down, probably wasn't worth the gunpowder. Sir. Anytime now, sir. Drugstore owner's journal. August 24th. This new hair tonic from Umbrella is just flying off the shelves. The stuff they make always works wonders, so it's no surprise. I was counting on this and ordered a huge shipment. My instincts are paying off, literally. I just know sales will continue to rise as word gets out. That said, the string of violent incidents on the news has me worried. Maybe I ought to invest in a good safe to hold all this cash that's rolling in. September 2nd. The new safe is just perfect. Nobody knows the code, not even my wife. It's a secret between me and my beautiful Aquacure queen, and she'd never give it up for a thief. You wrote it on a poster, visible to anyone in the entire world. So it was 793? No. Maybe it was the other way around? Oh, whoop. 793. No. Was it 973? I've forgotten what it was. Why did none of you remember for me? That's what chat is supposed to be for, remembering things that the streamer sees. Nine left, 3 right, 7. 937. I had the 3 numbers right, just not in the right order. 937. That's not money. You said that was where you were going to keep all your money that was rolling in. That's not money. It is useful, though. Hey, look, it's Jim's Crabs. They got lobster there. Aren't I supposed to just take the... Yeah, it's supposed to take it here. Take the hose here. Definitely not down to Jim's Crabs. That's a nice find. Would be nice if I hadn't just used my green herb. I got nothing to combine that gunpowder with. And took a bite because I was too in a menu. Surely these guys aren't going to knock this down as soon as we go past here. Why would you even imagine that?
Gotta put this out.
Hose! I choose you! Jill, my understanding is you're actually supposed to aim at the base of the flames. Now there's something important. Need that to get us a shotgun. And I can't use the steel boys yet, so we'll put them away. I had a first aid spray on me.
Is someone in here?
I don't know, but they got an enormous box type grate.
You UBCS?
Yeah, careful, careful. Come on, don't look at me like that, all right? I'm not an infected. No, wait, please!
What the fuck?
He was infected.
He might have been infected.
Oh, stars, this soft. No wonder so many of you dead.
And what are you, UBCS? Killing your own people?
He would have turned. Where's your sense of self-preservation? Go back to the subway station. We don't need a bleeding heart like you getting in the way.
Got some more steel, boys. Training log. July 10th. 202 pounds, 12 laps of the yard, 2 circuits. Suck it, prison. The Umbrella Corporation just recruited me for a job. A job! Don't know how they're gonna wipe out a life sentence for murdering 20 gangbangers, but whatever. I'll take it. Beats shitting away the rest of my days behind bars. I gotta get back into shape. July 26th. 196 pounds, 20-kilometer run, 3 circuits. Target practice at 400 yards, 5 misses. Caught the chain yesterday and got moved to a UBCS training camp where I fired my first bullet in 2 whole years. Missed a stationary target by 5 inches at 400 yards. I never fucking do that. It's like I forgot everything. Doesn't matter, I'll get sharp again. Watch me. August 15th, 190 pounds, 30-kilometer run, 3 circuits. Target practice at 600 yards, 2 misses. Okay, I've got my shot grouping down to 3 inches. Feeling good, feeling good. After lunch, they put me through my first mock battle. The Cap and the other guys are good people, and goddamn beasts of war at that, but what the fuck is up with that lunatic Nikolai? He used me as a fucking human shield just to score some extra points. September 25th, 181 pounds, 30-kilometer run, 4 circuits. Target practice at 600 yards, no misses. Murphy's back, baby. You'll never see me miss another target. Tomorrow I go on my first mission, riot control in Raccoon City. I think Jimmy would have liked that. My brother was always the first to reach out and help people, right up until those street punks took him away from me. Now it's my turn to do some good for a change, the way I know best. Didn't turn out so well, did it? We saw a similar log in OG RE3, but instead of ending on that hopeful note, it ended on, "This city is hell, I wish I stayed in prison. I'm gonna off myself." OG RE3 had a lot of suicide. And hey, here's one such note in not OG. September 28th, the Middle East, Eastern Europe, East Africa. I thought I knew what hell was. Figured I'd never crack, no matter what was thrown at me. But this job? This one was supposed to be easy. A quick wage. I'd earned it. It all happened at once. There were 30 guys in our squad, all armed with state-of-the-art assault rifles, and yet we were wiped out in less than 48 hours. I've been through enough shit to know it only ever gets worse. And if that was just the beginning... Maybe I'm a coward. I don't care. This is the only way out I have left. I just hope my body doesn't get back up after I pull the trigger. And yeah, Curbster, I do tend to avoid swearing in my day-to-day life. I'm not unwilling to, but like, I don't need to, so I don't. But when a game makes me read it, then I read it. Anyway, electrician's notice. Public use generators provided by Raccoon City Electricians Guild. Due to the ongoing power outages, the guild has decided to provisionally place a number of electric generators throughout the city. Everyone is welcome to use them, but remember, these generators are running high voltage currents. If one were to be struck or impacted by gunfire, anyone standing nearby could get electrocuted. Handwritten edition. You got that? If you see a generator spitting out sparks, don't go near it. Don't do anything stupid. Safety first, as the saying goes. If we make it through this mess, I'll have plenty of busted generators for sale at bargain prices. Your neighborhood electrician, Sam. Thanks, Sam. Got him. Also, I probably should have shot that. Would have made it easier, huh? So maybe we'll still have our chance. I should go back and get that shotgun, shouldn't I? That would probably be smart to do before going forward. I believe I remember what's going to come as soon as we cross that. And I would like to have a shotgun for it. Garage 88, we will protect your car. How are you going to protect it? Garages tend to be more about fixing than protecting. Yeah, Curbster, I wouldn't even think about shooting one of those generators. Where did you even get the idea that I would think about it? He is stuck on that side, but this guy, unfortunately, is not. And I hit my dodge button too early and died for it, apparently. Wow. So we're going to be repeating a little bit. Considering we haven't reopened that yet, but whatever. I could have just taken the ladder, then there'd only be one zombie to deal with. But also, we're at... I guess that's orange caution? Either way, it's caution, it's not danger. One bite shouldn't be allowed to kill me from caution. Not when it takes more than that to get... Wow, just... Any bite from behind and I'm dead, huh? I think you do take less if you're bitten from in front. Anyway, we're going back to the actual menu screen this time because that way we don't get our DA adjusted. I mean, I could heal. I could. There's nothing stopping me. Other than stubbornness at the fact that we're at caution, not danger. But also I am gonna go up the ladder this time. Oh, there's two of them. Not anymore. I suppose I've got space for that gunpowder now. Sir. I need to stop giving them my back. Last time we came in here, he was on the floor and didn't even respond to my knife. But now he's up and killing me? You know what? There. Are you happy now, game? The fact that if you're trying to run around a zombie and you fail to dodge means that you're gonna be showing it your back. Also, oops, I guess I was standing too close to that. That's not ideal. In fact, oh no, I exploded to death. Why didn't I explode the first time I shot that? Okay, if we're backed all the way into the corner, then we don't explode. Though admittedly, that is another one that could have been saved for a certain someone. But that certain someone ain't here yet, so it's fine. Well, he's not going to grab me this time. Got the knockdown just in time there. And now to get my hands on a fun little toy. I want you to pay attention to the fact that this shotgun is the same size as the one in RE2 Remake, but only takes up one inventory slot. He's not even down for the count, is he? He might be now. Okay. Now to head back to actual progress. It's very interesting when you pay attention to the Resident Evil games set in Raccoon City. Ostensibly, they're set in the American Midwest. But they're not actually set in the American Midwest. They're set in Japan's idea of the American Midwest. And we still need the bolt cutters. Okay. I can probably put away the knife, start using my handgun to open boxes. It feels bad to use bullets to open boxes, but it feels worse to carry a knife around when I need space. Skip. Yeah, we gotta grab his memo. Gotta grab his note and his ammo. Gotta grab this memo. And now, it's time to round this corner. Which actually causes nothing terrible to happen. I've misremembered. In terms of what we get in exchange for busting crates, I mean, we do generally make a profit even if we use bullets to do it. We come out with more bullet than we went in with, even if it takes a little while. Sometimes you're making an investment in more bullets. My aim can use work. I've even got a red dot. My aim can still use work. Oh, I am cornered. Yeah, of course she's not done. Lady. I did not bring heals. Okay, he's down for now. She's down for good. There's a pickable lock, but I ain't got nothing to pick it with yet. Oh, a red herb. We do like those. We would also like a green herb game. If you don't mind. A hip pouch is also very welcome. Facts from Substation Chief. To all employees, in response to the violent outbreaks across the city, we have implemented an intentional power outage. Once the situation has been brought under control, please activate the 4 breakers ASAP. Once that's done, turn on the main power switch in the control room to reactivate the power grid. Yeah, we've got the item box there. We've got all the other stuff around here. I know we're about to enter a place where green herbs will be at something of a premium. Do I want to bring my mixed herb in? Probably not. And we'll get access to a green herb pretty soon. A green herb or several, in fact.
Oh, it smells like... Oh, I don't even want to think about it.
Green herbs, they work! It was starting to look like Chad was never going to come back from his round, so I poked my head in there, and fuck me, next thing I know, I've got some kind of maggot squirming down my throat. I was gagging and heaving, but those little bastards didn't seem to mind none. They just wouldn't come up. I was staggering around like a madman, and then I saw it, a green herb. My grandma once told me that green herbs are a natural bug deterrent, so I grabbed one, shoved it down my gob, and swallowed. And what do you know, the little things didn't want to be in there anymore. I've never been so happy to throw up. I'm going to head back out there to look for Chad. If anyone else sees this, remember, eat your greens. Hey, look, my greens. Don't want that to happen to us.
Oh my god.
That's why you eat your greens. That's a very important thing to get. And 9 bullets profit there. So we could just go in here right now, or we could go back through the city unlocking all of the lockpick stuff. But I think going in here right now is probably for the better. Substation internal memo. The key to the high voltage area has gone missing, and the earliest we'll be able to get a replacement in is next week. In the interim, a lockpick will be provided to the senior employee on duty. We only have one lockpick and cannot afford to lose it, so please keep it in its carrying case at all times when you're not using it. And please, could you all check just once more that you did not accidentally take the key home? If you happen to find it, please bring it to Kate and admin. And here's our tutorial for how to get rid of those.
Fucking gross.
Or rather, our tutorial for what needs to be gotten rid of. That thing almost grabbed me. I don't know that shooting that is the right course of action. But I do know that hitting this is the right course of action, assuming we can do it without getting grabbed. Well, that's a shame. Really would have liked to get out of here without having another one of those. Okay, I was going to wait until I was a little less than fine. Now I'm a little less than fine. Thankfully, them canceling the vomit animation does not cancel the effects of the vomit. Ooh, got away from that one in time. Okay, we already hit that. Oh, good. We've got at least something of a map. Hey, a green herb. We've wanted one of those. Rude. I think I have to use the green herb now, even though we're not infected. Or infested, as the case may be. Oh, that's for going somewhere else. Yep, that's no good. So now we are infested, and I got nothing I can do about it. Unless they were kind enough to put a green herb up here. That's not a green herb. I don't think I'm gonna make it. And the fact that the map says there are no items in this path. Yeah, I think I'm boned. Well then. Okay, so here's the plan. I'm going to try to trick the first box that we come across
Oh, I don't even want to think about it.
to give me a healing item. How, you ask? Well, I know we don't have to fight anything on the way to it. And if you have no healing items in your inventory, they are more likely to give you one. That's still handgun ammo. I was not able to trick the box. So instead what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to try and actually not get parasited after every freaking lever.
Fucking gross. Here we go.
Oh, hey, this time they didn't actually come for me. Excuse me, where did you even come from? I was in the dodge animation game. Jill, you really need to vomit faster. I don't think this one's gonna go so well either. In fact, it is not. The fact that we have to sit through the vomit animation makes those a lot more dangerous than they otherwise would be. Like, you take a hit, okay, you've taken a hit, you gotta heal in order to stop taking constant damage.
Oh, it smells like...
But they're still coming for you. And they're still gonna make you take damage even immediately after a heal. Unless you get rid of them before you heal. It's a problem. Again with the handgun ammo, I think that one might be fixed rather than randomized.
Oh my god.
Gee, I wonder what's in this box. Wow, it's still a lockpick.
Fucking gross.
Bet you Leon wouldn't take a freaking year to hit these switches.
Here we go.
Okay, well, I failed to get the dodge there, but at least I didn't get parasited for my failure. Rude that that one came from the other direction. These guys are just everywhere, aren't they? Wait, I was in danger? Or at least low enough to get killed in one hit?
smells like... Oh, I don't even want to think about it. Oh my god.
I really do want to replay OG RE3 several times on this channel at some point in the not too distant future. Because I only played through it once, and that game actually has the greatest amount of variability between runs out of any of the Resident Evil games. There's a lot of things you can do in different orders to get different cutscenes in different places. And just... on top of that, there's also a lot of RNG just in the run itself. Like, even whether you get the grenade launcher or the Magnum first is up to RNG.
Here we go.
Nice that those zappies instantly kill all the bugs. Ooh. That was close. Oh, that one almost got me. We are doing caution. Nope. Okay, we are doing danger. Now we should have at least a little bit of a breather. Chad's notes. What happened to this place? I've seen some lofting through the vents, but fuck if it didn't all go straight to hell overnight. I need to check in on my ma uptown, but the boss says I can't leave till I drop all the breakers. God damn it. Better finish up quick so I can get out of here. Well, fuck me. My stomach hurts so much I can hardly move. At the last breaker, a big ugly bastard of a bug got the drop on me and shoved a big fucking tube down my throat. I managed to get away and somehow kept from vomiting on the spot. Fuck, it hurts. Feels like something's moving inside. Holding it together. Can't believe I haven't puked. Fuck, it hurts. Like I'm gonna tear apart. I think this is it for me. I love you, Mama. Certainly not a way I would want to go. Guy really should have eaten his herbs, though. I mean, anyone who's anyone knows that herbs are the solution. After all, herbs, they work. Okay, that's all those. Now we are allowed to get out. Oh. I guess we're using another green herb without being infested. Ow. Okay, we gotta get out of here without taking another hit. Should be doable. And in fact has been done.
Okay. All that leaves is the main power switch.
I really wish I didn't use every healing item I found in there. And still need more. Anyway, now I should be able to go back in there and collect goodies without worrying about bugs. I should probably still save first, though. Hey there, Nick. Yeah, I don't normally stream at this time, but since I'm the only one here at the... Oh, no, I can't explore this place and get goodies without worrying about bugs. Why did I think it would be so easy? Maybe the bugs don't respawn anymore? Or maybe we've accomplished actually nothing when it comes to the bugs and their presence. I was one hit away from dead. Good thing I saved. Yeah, we will have another stream at... Well, if all goes according to plan, I will be streaming at this time tomorrow. But I'll be streaming Resident Evil 9 instead of 3. That's 3 times as many. You know what? These bugs have earned it. Have they, though? I mean, I'm gonna run out of handgun ammo before I get rid of all of them, but... Have they earned a shotgun? Maybe not until I'm out of handgun ammo. I see you. I also see you. So, we know there are items here, but we don't know where. I would guess close to this fence. Why, yes. Wish I didn't feel pressured to use that. Oh, there was only that. So I've spent 10 handgun ammo and 2 shotgun ammo just to get out of danger and make a segment of the map blue. Thankfully, that's all I spent. I still had another mixed herb in here.
Carlos, it's Jill. I've restored power to the subway.
Nice going. Next up is the traffic control system. It should be in the subway company's offices.
Right. I think I know the building.
Really? Way to go, partner. One step ahead.
Not your partner.
Yeah, let's go ahead and make some handgun ammo. Don't want to be forced into using my shotgun. Oh, look, handgun ammo. What's so special about this one that it don't open, huh? Okay, now I believe it's time for a certain someone to make his grand return. Ow. One grenade is all it takes. And what have you got for me, buddy? Ooh, an extended magazine for our handgun. And surely he will stay down forever and never ever get back up. Dude, how many shots do you take? More than I had, and also I am dead now. That was extended. Made it take just long enough that I was thinking maybe someone would show up and save me or something. But hey, this time we've got a chance to get rid of Nemesis without getting punched first.
Carlos, it's Jill. I've restored power to the subway.
Nice going. Next up is the traffic control system.
Cool, we can skip conversations. Also, I didn't grab my mixed herb or my gunpowders from the box this time, but whatever. Got him without getting hit. Oh, I shouldn't have reloaded my handgun knowing that I was going to get this. Whatever. It'll be fine. So, next step, get into the garage. Okay, this time it didn't take more shots than I had to get rid of him. Or at least to knock him down.
Carlos! That thing is still alive! It's after me!
What? Run! Come back to the station!
Not until I get traffic control online.
And now we can open this. Oh, that's nice. We love a nice first aid spray. And that means we can probably leave the mixed herb in there for now. So the donut shop has a simple lock in it. There's whatever is over here. We haven't even tried this door, I don't think. There's also this door. There's Toy Uncle. There's a variety of places for us to go. But since we got past a certain someone without getting punched in the face, I feel a save is warranted. Oh, hey. Well, so much for that first aid spray. So fun fact in this game, you can actually get a successful dodge on some of Nemesis's attacks. Like where it does the flash and the sound effect and like, oh yeah, you dodged it, good job. And still get hit. Of course, saying that means nothing when I was not getting successful dodges just now. Wow, Nemesis saved me from the zombie, but then another zombie got me before I could do anything about it. Got wombo comboed there. Like, he punched one zombie off me, but the animation of getting free put me right into the other zombie's grasp. Not ideal. You know what else isn't ideal? Getting punched by Nemesis in the first place. I really wish I was better at getting the actual successful dodge from his punches, though. If I can just get by him the first time, get the special dodge, and not get hit by him even through it, then we can get into Toy Uncle and he won't pursue us inside there. I don't want to use my heal just yet, because, like, if I take a regular bite from a regular zombie, I'll be fine. There we go. It's just a punch from the big boy that causes problems. Get into Toy Uncle. And there we go. He won't follow us into Toy Uncle. Take that, Toy Uncle. Oh, I'm sorry, Charlie. Bobbing Head Dolls, Toy Uncle Original, your Charlie doll. The original Charlie doll was based on the likeness of Toy Uncle's founder, Charlie McBurgan, and has become the mascot for the company. We are pleased to present this porcelain Charlie doll as a celebration of our 25th anniversary. Individually handcrafted with love and care by our staff, this limited edition item makes for a precious gift. We hope he'll find his place as a cherished member of your family. Caution, this product is extremely fragile. Take care not to drop it or strike it. And there's another fancy box containing another jewel. Just got to find one more of those. I don't know where... I do know where he's going to be waiting for us. That's actually kind of hilarious. Just turn and he's standing there looking in the window at us. He's very patient. Shockingly so. See, this guy, he gets bored and walks away, but someone has no such issue. Oh. They really are just ambling about out there, huh? So if I open the door... Rawr. And he resumes his position. So it is programmed that he just stands at the window looking in at us. That's even more hilarious. But also, I want the guy outside the door to be further outside the door, please. I might have to take desperate measures here. Unless we can convince Nemi to punch him for us? No, we really can't. Sir. Can you stop? This is no loitering. Okay, what do I do? There's a door across the way, but I don't think that'll get us free of Nemesis. I do know he's not allowed inside the donut shop. So maybe that's what I do. Maybe I go to the donut shop. Okay. Ow. Okay. Ow. I couldn't even open the menu to heal after that first punch. I was completely locked in a stun. Stun locked, one might say. So maybe we go to Toy Uncle later. Okay, we got another hand grenade. I don't think using it on him will get us anything other than him off our back for a moment. But it is arguable that that is still a worthwhile expenditure. Oh, he is allowed inside the donut shop, just not allowed inside here. Yeah, we don't get more goodies for doing that. So we haven't tried this, and hey, look, it's a place to use this. Not gonna lie, I expected the bolt cutters to be done by now. Got another hand grenade and 5 steel boys in exchange for 3 steel boys. And 1 handgun bullet. Ooh, and that's a full refill. Nice. Love to see it. Okay, we do have a splody barrel here. That'll be useful later. Sir, out of the way. Okay, I didn't expect you to be back so soon. Well, that'll keep him occupied for a moment, and I believe as soon as we accomplish what we come here to do, he will leave us alone for a bit. Not for a long time, but for a bit. Because they have to introduce a new type of enemy to us. Yeah, this section here, they actually did get Nemesis right. Like, he's a pursuer enemy. He's pursuing you. He's actually a threat.
Carlos, I'm in the control room. Now what?
Nice. Now you gotta plot out a route.
Okay, give me a sec.
Like, yeah. They did Nemesis right for specifically this segment of the game. Except for the fact that it only takes a single grenade to knock him down. But, like, he feels as threatening as he should. Later in the game, he stops existing as much as he should. Anyway, I believe red means bad. Which means we want to go... Redstone 1 to Faust 2 to Central 3 to Clock Tower 2 to Fox Park 1.
All right, where are we headed?
The train is stopped at Redstone Street. We need to reach Fox Park Station. Can you program that in?
Hey, I'm Super Cop. Consider it done.
So we need Faust 2. We need Raccoon Central Station 3. And Clock Tower 2. I thought I was on enter.
Valid route confirmed.
Carlos, it's me. I finished inputting the subway route.
Jill, you are amazing. Tough as nails, too. Hurry back to the station. We'll make sure the subway's ready to depart.
I hear him. I see him. Hey, look, it's a new enemy. I don't remember how to get them to open up. But apparently 2 steel boys does the trick. Okay, so from here... Apparently there's an item outside the donut shop that I haven't grabbed. But apparently there's also a parasite enemy. It's not in the police car. It's not out here. We want to avoid that. I bet it's back here. Sure enough. Excellent. I don't know that I'm gonna get this whole game turned blue like I did for RE2. But I'd certainly like to try. Okay, so I do not need 2 full heals on me. There's an item in front of the donut shop, but there's also that.
What the hell is it doing to them?
Oh, it would have been so nice if I actually managed to hit the generator. Okay. This time, I will hit yawn generator. Like I said. Oh, he dropped another supply case for me. How kind. Dampens sound and tightens the firing pattern for a greater chance of dealing critical damage. Ooh. I like a greater chance of dealing critical damage. Why does that make it bigger? Why is that taking up as much space as that? It absolutely shouldn't. These are 2 differently sized weapons. I don't like that I'm using this, but I'm using it. Gotta get into Toy Uncle. I still gotta find whatever item was in front of there. Toy Uncle, great for kids. I am Mega Man. I will protect the peace of the universe. Thanks, Mega Man. Oh, he is already back at it, huh? Grenades do not give us a whole lot of time, do they? They give us some. Oh. Arthur Special Edition. Didn't realize Ghosts and Goblins was a card game. Then again, I didn't realize Mega Man was a comic book either. Oh. Sir! Ah, another place for our bolt cutters. And this being a supermarket, I bet there's going to be healing supplies in here. Well, there's a fancy box, so that's all 3 of those. And bolt cutters are done. High-grade gunpowder. That'll turn into more steel boys. Hey, look, there's a healing item. And that's all the items here. So there's still an item somewhere in front of here. And an item in front of here. And we have to go past a certain big boy to get either one of them. As well as a smaller gentleman who is blocking the door. I think that actually hit him. Well, apparently the greater chance of critical headshots still isn't great. The zombie killed me somehow. Without even grabbing me. I guess he scratched me. So knowing now that we do not get a whole lot of time at all for grenading Nemesis, I'm still going to do it. But I will make more efficient use of my time by, say, searching around here while he's stunned and unable to harm me. Weird that Nemesis happens to carry parts specifically for my weapon of choice. Okay, where's item? It is my understanding that there is item. There is item. Now we need to get into Toy Uncle. Well, I hit him. That wasn't a very good shot. Toy Uncle is cleaned out. Now we need to get across the way. Glad I managed to dodge that. Get in there, Jill. Okay, we got our big gunpowder. Yeah, I know how to discard key items, game. Let's make some more steel boys. We love more steel boys. We also love first aid sprays. We also love fancy boxes. Okay, do we have anyone loitering out front? Nope. I mean, there's him. So noisy. Cool, his roar stuns us, keeps us from dodging, and of course getting punched keeps us from dodging, because why wouldn't it? So the roar stun is basically just a true combo. But now we know where the item in front of here is, so we can grab it more efficiently. And make, theoretically, better use of this time with him being stunned. Now we know that that man isn't going to loiter out front of Toy Uncle. Okay, got the box again. Got the poster again. Got out again. Avoiding this fella, hopefully forever. Cutting this again, getting in again. Learning we can discard this again. Mixing gunpowders again. Grabbing the first aid spray again. And now we are ready to find whatever we've missed here and then get back to the subway station. I really wish I could at least open the menu after getting punched. Because if I could heal, then I could at least not die to the second punch. So what we need to do is either get the stun immediately or not get punched at all. Those are our options. Like, we need to either get the stun or dodge the punch. There is no other option. One of those two things has to happen in order for us to survive. That much has become abundantly clear. Alright, well, got past that thing. Excuse me, ma'am. It'd be nice if the game was kind enough to show us where on the map things were without us having been close enough to have them get the pickup icon to show. Okay. We know Nemesis is going to show up once we take enough steps outside here. We know there's also an item here somewhere. I would guess it's in this general area, like not this general area. I know that's saying a lot considering the second general area is where I currently have eyes. Well, he's done. This guy's probably going to get up as soon as I walk by him. Now he's not. Excuse me? I thought I got a stun, but no, he was just queuing up a roar. And the fact that I managed to dodge his tentacle, like, that part was nice. But unfortunately, shooting him in the heart with a shotgun just is not a guaranteed stun. Good to know. The fact we got the zappies means that I definitely hit him in the heart. But yeah, no guaranteed stun from that. Okay, the zombies are behaving this time. Honestly, I should probably spend the time while he's down looking for the item, rather than spending the time while he's down looking for the stuff that I know I can grab safely once I'm inside. But I'm too set in my ways at this point in time. Maybe on future attempts. Who said you could stand? I take back what I said about the zombies behaving. Okay, so the tentacle whips past you before it whips you. Dang. Oh, he is allowed in this alleyway. Oh, the item's in the cop car, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Well, we found it. And we got him to take a knee. Alright. I don't like how unclean this attempt was, but if it's what it takes, is what it takes. Thankfully, as soon as we go under there, we are free. Yeah, I would have liked to get through that with more healing items. But at least we got all of the items. End of sentence. And now we can open this. Ooh, free grenade. Weird thing to give, but... And clearly they've got some rotating thingy in there. Higher accuracy. We like higher accuracy on our shotguns. Especially when it doesn't increase the size of the shotgun. And what's our goodie for getting all three? A side pouch. It's a nice reward. Steel Boys. And we have gotten all of the items in Raccoon City downtown, in Redstone Street Station, in the subway office, in the subway power station. Yep, we have gotten every item currently available to us. Unless there was some third time when we could have knocked Nemesis down for an item.
I'm impressed.
We back in business?
Yeah, mostly. But we need 30 to 40 minutes to finish maintenance. Nikolai, how are we doing?
The town's crawling with those freaks. No chance of fighting our way out of the city. Why is she here?
She's helping get the trains running again.
Bad time to start carrying dead weight, friend. She's unreliable. Can't pull the trigger when it counts.
Hey, take it easy.
Also, Nikolai, you're asking why I'm here when literally the last thing you told me to do was go back to the subway station. You should be happy to see me here instead of outside. It's what you told me to do.
She'll get you killed.
Sorry about that. Everyone's a little worked up. Oh, come on. Not again.
It's me he's after.
Hey.
I'll buy you some time.
Hey, wait! Wait, Jill! No! Damn it!
Come on, you creepy-ass stalker.
Okay, maybe don't come that fast. Jill, you just had to provoke him. I feel like Nemesis goes faster in hardcore mode than he did in normal. I remember having time to run away from him there. Okay, so this is after we put the stuff in there, but before we unlock this. Got it.
Come on, you creepy-ass stalker. You want stars? I'll give you stars.
Cool, nice miss. And then I killed myself. Or no, I didn't. Okay, there's another item in here somewhere. I wants it. I founds it. Okay, for a moment I thought he was coming the other way. There's still another item. Is it? It is an item that he gave me. Thanks, bud. We'll learn what present he had for us in a bit. And what did he have for us? Steel Boys. I mean, we welcome Steel Boys, especially when we only had to spend one handgun bullet for them.
Carlos, do you copy? Carlos! Oh, shit. Oh, I need to find another way out.
We like red herbs. We like maps.
A map of the area. Perfect.
We like Steel Boys and handgun ammo. I wanted to get a better look at the handgun ammo. Maximum standards. Yeah, that doesn't roll off the tongue as well as Steel Boys. We love Steel Boys. It's a great name. They should never have gotten rid of it in the RE7 and RE8. I guess RE7 was before this, but RE8 should have still had Steel Boys, is what I'm trying to say. And RE9 better have Steel Boys. Though then again, RE8 takes place in Europe, not America. Maybe they just don't have Steel Boys in Europe. Maybe it's an American brand. Oh, gee, RE3 basically didn't even have a sewer. But RE3 Remake, they decided, hey, let's make the sewer bigger.
Oh, what was that?
Yeah, it sounded like it was probably some kind of frog monster.
Door won't budge. Looks like it needs a power source.
Some kind of frog monster named with a Greek letter of the alphabet. Increased sewer security. We've been receiving reports of unauthorized personnel in the control areas of the facility. In response, we are replacing the aging mechanical locks and implementing new security protocols. Unlocking the new electronic locks requires a special-made battery pack to be distributed to all employees. Please keep your personal battery pack on hand at all times when moving throughout the facility. Even though it takes up 2 inventory slots.
Oh, God. I'm definitely burning these clothes.
I mean, they probably deserve it. I believe this takes us to, yes, another battery door, as well as a one-way gate. Or rather, a one-way locked gate. If memory serves, they're about to give us a grenade. Or they're about to crash the game. That works too. Well, time to relaunch it again. Thankfully, it boots up quick. Also, thankfully, we hadn't really done anything since the last save. I would much prefer to have the game crash pretty much right after a save than during an actual intense action moment. Yeah, guard, I also hope that these crashes don't ruin my RE9 experience, but again, I'm gonna take what steps I can to try to figure out what's causing them. Like, I'm gonna swap out my power supply before RE9 drops, which will at least let me know whether the crashes are hardware or software. I can't help but feel like I should probably go to the office first. Where are you? There you are. Okay. Here I would have thought that a grenade and a shotgun would at least flinch it, and if not kill it. I mean, I know hunter gammas are... they just kill you if they grab you. That's just how it works. But, like, they give you a grenade, so it's like, hey, you should use grenades on these. The grenade didn't do enough.
Oh, what was that?
And then once we get out of the sewers, we find, like, exactly one more hunter gamma in the whole game.
Oh, God. I'm definitely burning these clothes.
See, that time we got a flinch. And now it's dead.
What the fuck was that?
A hunter gamma. And what have we in the office? We've got an item box, we've got a file, research assistance logs. March 4th, water temperature 18 degrees Celsius, pH 6.8. Gammas released from tank for the first time. Movement sluggish, combat potential low. April 18th, water temperature 20 degrees Celsius, pH 6.8. Experimented with additional hormones and drugs. One adjustment bore positive results with a significant rise in combat potential. Specimen is now able to move quickly and swallow prey whole. June 30th, water temperature 22 degrees Celsius, pH 6.2. Umbrella has officially shut down gamma research. We managed to smuggle some specimens with especially high potential from the lab before disposal. Dr. Logan Carlisle is more committed than ever to perfecting the gamma line. August 14th, water temperature 25 degrees Celsius, pH 5.8. So we're getting more acidic and also higher temperature. 2 weeks since relocating to the sewers. Increased temperatures have led to a decrease in water quality, but specimens appear fine despite my concerns. Gammas quickly learned the layout of the sewers, and within 2 days were exploring the entire underground of Raccoon City. All specimens are familiar with and friendly towards us, but I have procured high-powered weaponry as a safeguard in the event that they become uncontrollable. Well, it's nice that they can be friendly with people. September 1st, water temperature 23 degrees Celsius, pH 6.1. We were lucky to secure this space by bribing the sewage department chief, but it's beginning to feel cramped due to the gamma's continued growth. We should begin to consider other possible arrangements. September 9th, water temperature 21 degrees Celsius, pH 6.1. A water treatment worker found his way into the lab, but the gammas promptly eliminated him. This proves their viability for field use. I'll reach out to Umbrella's European branch tomorrow. Perhaps they will see the light. Invoice from Gunshop Kendo. Thank you for purchasing the bleeped grenade launcher. We've made special adjustments to this piece to ensure compatibility with a variety of ammunition types. For optimal performance, be sure to choose the right ammo for the right situation. As we discussed at the time of purchase, this is a refurbished model and the chamber needs to be manually cycled between shots. It'll take an extra moment, but this is reflected in the price, as agreed. Handwritten note on reverse. Explosive rounds, explosive A × 2, flame rounds, explosive A plus explosive B. Acid rounds, explosive B ×2. Mine rounds, can't be readily crafted, not worth stocking up on. Won't help if we need to keep the gammas in line. And now we got our MGL grenade launcher. So that was worth coming in here for. Got some explosive B. And that's everything in here. So let's put the explosive away because we can't do nothing with it. And yeah, that's about it. Maybe I should put away the red herb. Can't do anything with it by itself. Might as well have the open inventory slot. I want my grenade launcher on down. That feels right. Which is weird because shotgun is right. And I believe as soon as we turn left, we will encounter another Hunter Gamma. Or at least as soon as we round this bend. Yep, there we go. They don't like flame rounds. They really don't like flame rounds. Oh, they just let us through there, huh? Well, we need to visit the lab. Doesn't matter if Jill wants to take a shower. One flame round, one shotgun shell. Does the job. And hey, look, there's more flame rounds. Convenient. I feel like there should be a toy uncle thing here. Look who it is. And there's our battery pack. And some high-grade gunpowder. And a green herb to boot. Shame I don't have space for it. I think I might be about to make some space for it. Well, now I've got to make a choice. So, that was how I was going to make room for the green herb. I do want the green herb. But I also want the gunpowder, or the explosive A. A love letter? My little darlings, it's already been 3 months since we fled here together. I find myself thinking back to the day you hatched. Your little voices made me tremble with pride. Your adorable little bodies brimming with incredible destructive power. And of course that voracious, insatiable appetite. You're no less than the pinnacle of the Hunter series, and yet they ordered me to destroy you. They said you were unfit for use as weapons because of a few minor vulnerabilities. So what if you're susceptible to heat? So what if your delicate mandibles are exposed when you feed? Haven't they ever heard of character flaws? It is those very flaws that make you so very, very precious to me. But we'll show them yet. Down here, we'll continue to walk this evolutionary path together. We'll prove to Umbrella that you, my beloved Hunter Gammas, are truly superior. Okay. So, I want the explosive, but we'll have to come back later if I want to get it. Unless there happens to be a very conveniently placed enemy that we can, say, throw a grenade at, but I don't want to use a grenade. Not when a flame round will do more. So I guess we're going back to the item box. Past another Hunter Gamma. Kind of rude for them to spawn it on the way back to somewhere we've already been, but I guess we did just get the battery, which will allow us to open that door. So they want us not opening that door. Oh. Ooh, nice crit. Got faked out, thinking it was dead before it was, but only took one more shot. Alright, so let's go over here to the item box. Thankfully, they are not spawning another Hunter Gamma on the way to that. And what would I put away here? Honestly, I'm thinking the grenade. We can grab it back up later. But for now, putting it away gives us an open slot, and we are not liable to use it against a Hunter Gamma, because again, a flame round is more effective. You know what? Or no, we don't go that way because, well, I guess we could go that way, and then that would bring us up here, and we'd use the battery to get in here, and then we could get to the security room, and we could open that and grab the battery. And you know what? That's a hip pouch. Super worth. Of course they spawn another Hunter Gamma. Might have fired a shot or two more than we needed to. But we dealt with it using less valuable ammo than shotgun ammo. Admittedly, if we got real lucky with our critical headshots, those handgun bullets would have gone farther than the one shotgun shell. That is not at all something we can count on. Critical headshots, even with the higher chance, are still not a very good chance. Also, I don't like that this is here. Let's find out how many shotgun shells these guys take. Six. So one flame round is worth 5 shotgun shells against a Hunter Gamma. It's good to know the calculus. But it's also unpleasant to know the calculus. And know that it is that unfavorable when we have no flame rounds. And boy, have I wanted this. And we just came in here for those 2 items, I guess. I mean, one of them was super worth the trip. And does this let us jump back down? Yeah, it lets us jump back down right where we want to go. Problem is, it's not right where I want to go just yet, because I want to go there. Then again, this is right above here, so actually Doesn't that take us right back to the lab? Looks like it should. Yeah, guard, that's what this game does. It gives us a fun new toy
Carlos, can you hear me now?
and then asks us to spend all of it.
Oh, thank God. Everything okay?
Yeah, I'm alive. I lost him.
Great. The subway's ready to go. We'll leave as soon as you make it back.
Oh, this is not where I want to be going. It looks like it leads to above here, but it doesn't. Which honestly makes more sense. Because... Excuse you. Because if you could just turn right here and get where we wanted to go, that would be... It would raise the question of why we even need the battery. Anyway, time to get smelly again. Thankfully, I don't expect there to be any more hunter spawns. There's no reason for them to spawn another at this point. We've already grabbed all the key items. And there's our explosive A. Unfortunately, the explosive B, which would let us make more flame rounds, is in the box, where we can't use it to make more flame rounds just in case of hunters. We could make explosive rounds, but those aren't good against hunter gammas. At least not as good. If there was going to be another hunter gamma, it'd be right out here. But instead, we've got steel boys in a box. And a zombie who will definitely not be getting up. Why would you even imagine him getting up? Oh, also a file. Sewer workers' notes. It happened again. They got Kane this time. I saw it all. One of those things just swallowed him whole, head to toe. I tried to warn them when Bill went missing 2 weeks back. The cops said he'd probably skip town, but I said no way. Not with his baby coming any day. But did they listen? Nope. This is bullshit. Fucking puke-breathing, toad-faced motherfuckers. Every time I think I've lost them, another one pops out of the tunnels. And it's not like I can count on the fucking cops. Don't trust those pencil pushers at HQ either. Next time one of those freaks shows its face, I'm gonna hit it right in its big ugly mouth. I mean, that is the way that you defeat them more easily. And that is a fully explored sewer. Part of me was thinking that we should go save, but I think we're actually going to get a typewriter before we are exposed to any real risk. Hello, sir. How's it going? You been good? So it was not before we were exposed to any real risk. But we will get a typewriter soon enough.
You can use weapons?
Like, say, right in here, for example. Thankfully, Nemesis is willing to wait for us. As long as it takes. He's not going to jump the gun and get us while we're in here or anything. He has a sense of honor. Anyway, we've got a red... Be nice if we could combine from here. But no. Anyway, let's store that green herb then. Grab this red herb. Combine this red herb. Grab this explosive bee. Combine it. But then put those away. Those aren't for Nemesis. Combine these. Can't combine it with our grenade launcher, but this is where I want my hand grenade. And one heal should be fine. And we'll put away these gunpowders. Decide what to do with them later. It's cute that Jill pretended she had 6 shots to load. Okay, up we go. And no items in here. As long as there are no items, we just go.
I gotta get out. Quick.
Some people prefer the way that original Nemesis said stars, but honestly, I like this one. It feels a lot more intimidating. More like a roar. And yet, it's still recognizably stars. And that's a crash. Number 3 of the stream. But again, I will always take a crash right after a save instead of in the middle of some actual heavy action segment, like during a boss fight or something. Like, if it's gonna crash, let it crash when I stand to lose very little.
I gotta get out. Quick.
You sure came upstairs fast. I mean, I guess you can do that. It'd be more interesting if there was more to this segment than just continue running. Like, it's scripted as heck, and that feels wrong for Nemesis. And that's why I and many other people say that Nemesis is handled right in his first appearance, but then, like, as soon as they give him the flamethrower, it just all starts being wrong. Wait. Notice of demolition delay. We've decided to delay the Barnaby office building demolition in response to ongoing public unrest. For safety reasons, all electrical equipment, including generators, have been moved to the roof for safekeeping. Entry to the premises is prohibited until the current unrest has subsided. All employees are to stay at home and await further instructions. And you left that note on the job site? So what, you expect them to show up here and then be like, oh, I guess I'm supposed to go back home now?
All right, let's do this.
Let's not get flame thrown.
Maybe I can hit the fuel tank.
Ooh, so bright. Ooh, what's in the box? Nifty. Glad I got that dodge. There's still goodies in this arena somewhere, according to the map. Oh, there's another box. What's in the box? And there's still goodies. Oh, I see them. Oh, got nowhere to put those, but I'm about to have somewhere. Of course, I also have somewhere else to put them. It's inside my gun. I want to keep using my handgun until that explodes. Of course, it helps if I actually hit it. There we go.
It's still kicking?
He's quick. Quicker than I would like. And I dodged too early. And I didn't dodge in time there. And yet I'm still alive. Dodge too early. Dodge just in time. Wow, he was really only one hit away from dead when I took all those hits. I didn't check to see if I was done collecting goodies. I'm gonna assume I was. Ow. Got the achievement Nemesis down ? So surely he's down forever, yeah? And the demolition site, I did indeed get all of the things. Hooray. Problem is, I am now at danger and all I have to my name is a single green herb. And something tells me...
Carlos, it's Jill. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. You all right?
Yeah. Bastard's dead.
Good. Fuck him. What were you thinking? Turning yourself into bait. You could have been killed.
Don't start. I did what I had to.
I know. And thanks. The subway's ready to go. Hurry back.
Something tells me we're going to encounter that fella again sometime in the near future. Okay, I need to find whatever item there is. Hey, look, there's whatever item it is. Big boy wants to get into the restaurant. And hey, look, it's the RPD. It is very dark here. But there's an item. High-grade gunpowder. We like that. Looks like there's no more item left to get prior to entering Gun Shop Kendo. We don't have the key for that. Thankfully, Jill has no cause to go down here. Wasn't there like a ramp here for... Or no, it's on the other side of Kendo. Hey, some explosive B. And a green herb. And a semi-auto barrel for the shotgun. And some explosive A. Some handgun ammo that I can't fit anywhere. Allows for more rapid firing while also reducing spread for greater power. I like greater power and more rapid firing, but I bet it makes the shotgun bigger. Yup. So I guess we just use a green herb unless I spy a red herb in here somewhere. We could combine this with this gunpowder. Oh, you know what? That helps. Okay, now I can grab this handgun ammo. Put it in the handgun, and now we've got space for all of the things. Even though I know for a fact I'm going to have to grab another thing before we leave here.
Don't move! Shit, Jill.
Kendo, you're all right.
Yeah, all right's a stretch. Sorry, I got a little jumpy there. Didn't know quite what to expect.
No shit. Look, we're using the subway to get people out of town. You in?
Subway. Well, that's good thinking.
When we get out, there's gonna be a lot to do. We could use a man of your skill set. What's wrong?
Nothing. Just bad timing is all. Well. Look, don't worry about me. I'm gonna make other arrangements, okay?
You better. You're the best gunsmith around.
Oh, no.
Don't do anything stupid.
Oh, that's your job, right? Take care, Jill.
Poor guy trying to put on a brave face.
If you're heading to the station, take that service alley out in front of the shop, okay? The key's hanging on the wall.
And that's the thing that I said I knew for a fact we were going to have to pick up. Oh, hey. I guess we don't have to worry about getting rid of things early. So I could make more flame rounds. Do I want to? Maybe I would be better served by saving my gun or explosive bees for acid rounds. Besides, 5 explosive rounds should be able to handle quite a few things. I could make a triple green herb, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna pull out this mixed herb and put away a green herb, and I'm gonna use the mixed herb because we are kind of at the point where we need it. And then I do have an awful lot of gunpowder that could be turned into handgun ammo. So let's grab a few and put away this high-grade gunpowder. We'll use that for shotgun ammo later. Or wait, what am I thinking? We use that for shotgun ammo right now. That's how it works. It's not large gunpowder, even though I believe it's the same icon that large gunpowder had in RE2 Remake. High-grade gunpowder is the shotgun ammo gunpowder. Also, that new barrel added 2 more shots to my shotgun. I might have thrown some shots away by combining it right then and there. The barrel said nothing about adding capacity, though. I feel like I have been misled. Also, I feel like every one of our guns takes up 2 slots in the inventory, which kind of sucks. And gun shop is cleaned out. And now Jill writes a memo here that Leon then finds in a patched version of RE2 Remake. Yep. That's a thing that definitely happened. Oh, we don't use the lockpick there. And now we've got a mixed herb again. No. Wow, this does fire faster. Oh boy, it's time, isn't it? No, not quite yet, it isn't. Raccoon Times Readers Column. Dear Editor, I'm writing to you because I am troubled, deeply troubled. Anyone who's been a parent knows that Crystal Promenade is the place to take your kids for a trip downtown on Saturdays. And there's no store more popular or harder on a parent's wallet than Toy Uncle. However, I've noticed that on windy days, the big statue above the entrance wobbles like the only thing holding it up is a couple of screws. If that statue's head tumbles loose on a busy day, children will be badly hurt. I've complained to the manager 3 times now, but he just isn't willing to rectify the situation. Are we supposed to wait for a terrible accident to happen before taking action? No. If heads are going to roll, then let it be the managers. Take that death trap down. Timothy Wiles, age nice. Oh, more explosive rounds. Just in this random guy's house who is worried about things being dangerous. If you're that worried about things being dangerous, mayhap you should look within, sir. And it is, in fact, time.
Really?
That was a lucky dodge. Big boy is defeatable here. Though admittedly, perhaps better to try to defeat him after he has run out of rockets. Yeah, guard, it was a lot of rockets, but he does not have an infinite amount. They do run out eventually. I don't know how many he has. The answer is more than he used. And we can actually leave that zombie be. The one on the ground next to the herb is not actually in my way, and unless we go real slow, he isn't a threat to us. Grab the file again, grab these explosive rounds again. Admittedly, explosive rounds probably aren't the best thing to go for Nemesis with, because I don't know that you can have them do most of their damage to his actual weak point, the heart. Skip.
Rocket launcher? Really?
How many of those do you have? Wish I had a grenade. Nothing does more damage to Nemesis than a grenade. Someone's keeping track, right? I'm pretty sure we're past 20 by now. This isn't really that hard to dodge. In fact, I don't think I even needed the dodge button for that last one. He's out. He's not out. I guess he just got bored? Well, doesn't help when I miss. I feel like that perfect dodge actually made it harder to dodge the subsequent ones. My grenade launcher's empty. Maybe he doesn't run out. I don't know that I can actually get any closer than this. Which is a shame, because I would love to be able to use my shotgun to full effect. Well, we got our grenade rounds in. Okay, he is now too close. Yeah, I think that might actually be infinite. Maybe I'm thinking of a different part of the game where you can defeat him when he's got a rocket launcher or something. Because if he was defeatable there, then surely I hit him with enough grenade rounds that it would have done it, right? Dang, this guy got 2 hits on me this time instead of the 0 that he got the last 2 times. But joke's on him, Jill is actually faster when she's in caution.
Rocket launcher? Really?
And now to make sure that this guy gets rocketed. Okay, for this to be here, he has to be defeatable. Maybe he only runs out of rockets in different difficulty modes. Because why else would there be the zappy thing? Unless he was going to approach us and get to a point where it was usable on him. he probably is defeatable there.
Jill, you okay?
Carlos, that monster's on my ass again.
Are you shitting me? I thought you killed it.
Me too.
Maybe now he can run out of ammo. Or maybe we're just supposed to do this. I'm pretty sure he's defeatable. I probably just denied myself a fantastic boon. What's that? Not a bad item to find in a box. And we're going back to Toy Uncle, where surely the head will not come rolling off.
Jill, you there? I think I know how to slow that fucker down. Head back towards the station.
And lead him right to you?
It's okay. Trust me.
Who could have seen that coming? Well, I guess I didn't get out of there in time. But you know what that means? It means I can look something up. Just gonna... see if Nemesis having a rocket launcher is a time when he is beatable. You can, in fact, knock him down. Which means I have to try. Also, it's really telling that the highest rated guide on game FAQs for this game, in its guide for hardcore mode, basically the first sentence is, oh yeah, you should do this after beating the normal mode and getting yourself the infinite rocket launcher. That's not the point of hardcore mode. Like, yeah, sure, it makes hardcore mode not hard, but we don't want to know how to cheat our way through hardcore mode. We want to know how to beat it with what the game gives us. Using an infinite rocket launcher for a Resident Evil game is absolutely not the intended way of beating it on a first playthrough, that's for sure. And when they give you the option to play on hardcore from the moment you start up the game, you gotta tell people strategies for beating it without stuff from New Game Plus. Exactly, Nick. Where is the challenge in that?
Rocket launcher? Really?
Let myself dodge one too many times. Ooh, I'm lucky that last one missed, but that one didn't. Less lucky. Yeah, I probably deserved that death. Though it is interesting to note that taking a hit from his rockets causes him to walk closer to you. You know what? I'm gonna see if maybe one of the other guides has a, no, this just says, run forward after the cutscene, dodging the rockets. No, I want to fight this thing. What do I get if I shoot him? Nope, this one also just says to run away. The only one that mentions him getting knocked down and not having to dodge rockets is the one that says, oh yeah, just shoot your infinite rocket launcher at him. Yep, all the guides on game FAQs just say, hey, run away from the rockets. Or shoot him with an infinite rocket launcher. Those are the only two options. Run from the rockets, or shoot him with your own rocket, which then makes you not have to dodge his rockets. Which... it's kind of a lame strategy. But I guess we'll run away from him instead of using our own weapons on him. He might be knockable down. Surely there has to be something somewhere that says all of the things that you get from him. Perhaps if I Google Resident Evil 3 Remake Nemesis drops. Okay, so we actually have gotten every drop he can give us so far. And he is in fact defeatable, both when he first shows up with the rocket, and he gives ammo. And then the second time he shows up with the rocket, which, you know, is very quickly after the first time, he is also able to be knocked down, and he gives ammo. And then one more time we can knock him down early, and he gives ammo. So, yeah, there is no real incentive for me to actually try to battle him here. Because it will cost far more ammo than he is going to give, I am positive. Maybe in normal mode it would be worth it. But as I do not have a grenade to knock him down instantly, I would have to spend far more than he is going to give me back, which just does not work out to being worth it. Excuse you? You're supposed to be using your rocket, sir. Accidentally crossed the line. So yeah, he's defeatable here. This is the second rocket sequence. And this gives additional ammo. But I don't need that additional ammo. So we're good. And as long as he doesn't drop it, it doesn't turn the area red. So it is blue, and therefore I can say I have gotten everything there is to get.
Jill, you there? I think I know how to slow that fucker down. Head back towards the station.
And lead him right to you?
It's okay. Trust me.
Okay, I need to remember how to get away from the head. Like, I know we need to get out of its rolling line, but like, we can't go forward, so we gotta run back, except we gotta run to here. And I guess my issue was that I tried to cut across early. Maybe we need to cut across after we get to the bottom of the stairs?
This is insane.
Or maybe we cut across right now. Or maybe I just needed to use more of the dodge. But he's still got his rocket launcher, which honestly works out for me. It is easier to dodge a rocket than a fist. Somehow.
Jill, this way! You okay? Go. Go!
Come on, forget about him!
Come on. Let's get out of here.
Carlos, I know we didn't get off to a great start, but thanks for the save.
Hey, you saved my ass first. You're a hell of a lot braver than me.
Well, what matters is that we can get everyone out of the city now.
Yeah. Hey, you'll be safe.
What about you?
From the sound of it, I won't be catching the train.
Why not?
No, there'll be new orders. If it means I can help save the city, it's fine by me.
Good work. Your reputation is well deserved. Get inside. The subway's about to leave. Carlos, Tyrell, you have your orders. You need to go back out into the city and find Nathaniel Bard.
This isn't the last ride out of town, right?
Do not worry. Once the civilians are safe, the train will be back.
It's all right. You're going ahead. I'm not gonna die on you, leave you in a cold, cruel, Carlosless world.
Okay.
You need to find this scientist. His vaccine research could save us all.
You see? You're learning. The only life that matters is your own.
Good luck. Let's go.
You don't really think a pencil pusher like Barrett is still alive, do you?
I have it on good authority. Why? Are you worried about teammates? Or something else? Funny how brainless zombies can ambush a platoon like that. Funny the gate was locked. Don't you think?
What was that? How is this fucker not dead yet?
Just know they're gone. Come, this way.
Nikolai, what are you doing?
It's not after you.
Nikolai!
Get off my train, shitbird!
Mikhail got a way better line in this version of the game than in the OG. I will say that.
Oh, it's been a while. Subway's got to be clear of the city by now.
Along with your hot date?
Nah, she's not like that. Hell, she's not like anybody.
All right, keep your head screwed on, Romeo. This is the police station.
You sure? It looks like a cemetery to me.
So we're getting here about 2 a.m. on September 28th, which I would estimate is about 17 hours before Leon gets here.
Brad, stop! T.
Come on, man. Not you too. Sorry. Sorry.
We did have to get Brad outside the RPD.
Shit, it's locked.
You stay on the door. I got this fucker. Come get some!
Very true to RE2. Took a whole clip, basically.
These stars. That could be useful.
So, can we go down under here? We can. That's right, this is a thing. Email outbox. Sender Lucy N. Subject disposal complete. Sent September 26th, 2:35 a.m. Department in chaos after spread of infection. Multiple citizens taking refuge here are infected. All files related to you successfully disposed of. Awaiting further orders. Ongoing developments, September 27th, 3:05 a.m. Communications intercepted from S-HOSP on STAR's private communications line. Presumed to be evac request from B. Possible he will flee the hospital and come here. Request UBCS dispatch. I will evacuate with their assistance. Subject, evacuation request sent September 27th, 11:54 p.m. Why, that's less than 3 hours ago. Requested evac has not yet arrived. This position is becoming untenable. I remained here with the condition my safety would be guaranteed. If I am left to die here, I will distribute proof of collusion and corruption between you and RC's civic leaders. You have 1 hour to deliver a response. Well, they didn't deliver it in that amount of time.
Sorry, poster boy.
Yep. Sorry, Brad. Now hiring. Apply today. RPD hiring seminar and job fair. Info session at 8 a.m. Written exam at 10 a.m. Join STARS? When I thought STARS was being disbanded. Contact the recruitment team at not a phone number. E4567G9?
Somebody didn't have time to put his blues on.
Poor Leon. But I guess now we know where he got him. Ooh, we like free items. Can't open that. And this is blocked, but it will get unblocked before Claire gets here. How dare you, sir? I don't like where these weapons are. Oh, he already got in. Probably ages ago.
Where'd that cop go?
Don't know, don't care. We got a job to do. If our intel's still worth a damn, then Bard's in the STARS office. Let's find him and take him into custody.
Custody? I thought this was a rescue.
Carlos, take a look at this. I've located the STARS office. Remember, Bard had access to Umbrella's darkest secrets. He knows we'll try to keep him under our thumbs.
So this search and rescue mission is really more like find and detain. Right. Good to know.
I'll open the shutter so you can get through.
You stay here and find out what's been going on here at the station.
Call you if I find anything. Hey! Be careful.
Yeah. You too, man.
Was that always remote operable using that laptop? It sure wasn't in RE2 Remake. If memory serves, there's something somewhere. That's something somewhere. And Marvin, I believe, should be holed up in here.
Now here's a weird fucking door.
Leave it. We're here for Bard.
Honestly, I love that voice line.
Area looks clear.
Just Carlos finds a door with a spade thing on it, and he's like, now here's a weird fucking door. And of course, this is covered up so that Leon can interact with it later. This is gonna get unbarricaded later. Say it again. He's not going to say it again. ID card security protocols. September 16th, 1998. Each member of the force has been issued an ID card. From now on, this same card will be required to access all storage boxes. Do not lend your card to anyone. Take great care in using it. If your card goes missing, report it lost immediately. RPD Facility Maintenance Department. Brad, you got to file a report.
What the hell was that thing?
Something that has never been in Resident Evil 3 other than in this remake.
Couldn't have been a zombie.
This guy, no matter how much we play with him, will not fall down. Because he's got to still be there for Leon.
Didn't stick around. Here we go.
Wow, Carlos, you are such a bad shot. It's definitely your fault. Don't just walk through her. That's rude. That gets broken later, as well as stuff gets piled up here later. Can't believe we're stealing all these items that Leon totally could have used. Detonator gets put here later. Oh, the locker room is capped.
Copy. There's something real nasty in here. I don't know what it is.
Something nasty. All right. I'll take a look with the cameras. Watch your six.
And this is going to get relocked before Leon gets here. Well, he sure came from behind. Thankfully, I have a full heal right here. Stop coming from behind me, people. I said stop, and you came from behind me just moments ago, sir. Well... Okay, so we got to find the stuff in here again. Why'd Marvin run right by that green herb? He could have used it. The one positive aspect of having died there is we can make Carlos say the thing again.
Now here's a weird fucking door.
Leave it. We're here for Bard.
I love that line. The fact that that's the thing that comes out of his mouth when he sees a door with an engraving on it.
What the hell was that thing? Here we go.
Almost got by.
T, you copy? There's something real nasty in here.
I'm not a huge fan of the assault rifle. Like, yes, it can do damage quickly, but it doesn't get critical headshots so much, it doesn't have a lot of stopping power, and it runs out of its ammo just as quickly as it does damage. Ooh. Carlos swings his knife. Maybe he can use RE2 Remake knife strats. Not that I want to test it, because I am pretty sure that letting this run at 60 FPS or at 120 FPS would increase the chances of a crash. Based on no real grounds whatsoever, but it's an assumption. Okay. We got a scope, but we don't look through it. Okay, so this was... I don't remember what this was. I just played the game yesterday, and I already don't remember what this was. Or wait, no, it wasn't yesterday. It was... Yes, it was yesterday. Yeah, it ain't 8.11.5, that's for sure. Sir! After all that knifing I did, you have the gall to get back up. Okay, we got a red herb. Why is Carlos finding more red herbs than greens? Why isn't Carlos allowed to try and unlock Leon's desk? Why is the note not here saying, hey, Leon, you gotta open your desk as your first mission?
Yeah. Welcome, Leon. Bet you had a kick-ass first day.
Not yet, he didn't. And there's the extra L from the typo in OG RE2. Maybe Marvin's in there. Knives are infinite in this game. Ain't no reason not to knife a downed man. Another red herb with no green to go with it. Carlos has found 3 red herbs and 1 green so far. Which feels wrong.
Well, if cameras killed those things, I'd be set.
Reference to a different horror game franchise. Well, no benefit to carrying around 2 red herbs with nothing to mix them with. $9.15.7. I was close, wasn't I? I don't remember what I even tried. I think I did like 8.11.7 or something. Or 8.11.5. Yeah, that's nowhere near being close. Anyway, moved the thing. This is the same. It's the same file as from RE2 Remake, just in a different place. It's even about the same safe. And it's the same code. 9.15.7. And it's even got the same side pack. Good thing they put another one in there for Leon later. Where'd the zombie go? He was right outside this door earlier. Somehow walked right by him. Did I save when I was in here? I sure didn't. Well, a zombie will be here later.
The STARS office is up ahead.
Copy that.
But what if we want to go upstairs? Dang, he actually managed to grab me. Well, we probably needed that. No memory of where the... Oh, door to the safety deposit room. That's a useful find. This wall ain't been blown up yet. Anyway, this remains DCM. Thankfully, someone is going to put magnum ammo in there for Leon, which arguably is much better than assault rifle ammo. Considering Leon can't even use assault rifle ammo. Now that we've got a key... We've got a crash is what we've got. Number 4 today. Part of me wants to just load this autosave. I will. We didn't fail because of dying. This shouldn't affect our DA. Difficulty adjustment. And wow, the autosave was remarkably recent. Lost hardly any time at all. Well, that was an entirely accidental counter. Dang, didn't punch it as hard as I hoped.
99.
Carlos, it's not a night. You're not allowed to say nighty-night to it. Yeah, Cursor, I'm with you. I also hope the Requiem stream tomorrow doesn't have any crashes. Okay, so we need to open 104, 106, 109. And I don't believe we can open any of the 2s, which is fine because there's nothing in them. So, they put things in the 2s after the 2 key has already been broken.
Mine now.
Carlos sounds so happy to have taken a battery. Oh, the 3F lockers, DCM. Someone already developed this film before then putting the undeveloped film somewhere else. Weird. Oh, there's a healing item in here that I should grab. Hey, look! It's a green to go with all the reds we've found. Now we need to find more green. But hey, now we've got full color return to the world and less heart beating. Why should I care about him being down there?
Carlos, I've hit a dead end with the terminal here. Gotta head your way.
Copy that.
And this remains Cap. Oh, we can't even try to open that because of this. Hey, look, another green. Makes me want to get that red from storage, but doesn't really matter at the moment. Note to a friend. Hector, if you're reading this, I'm already dead. If you hear any noises coming from the locker, do not open it, please. While you were out on patrol, I focused on finding a way to get to the other side. I realized that explosives might be our best bet. I managed to rig up a pretty good bomb, but we don't have any batteries for the detonator. I'm pretty sure I sent one to the safety deposit room during intake last week. We need that battery if we're going to knock this wall down, so I headed upstairs to find you since I know you have the safety deposit room key. As soon as I left the shower room, I was attacked. One of them bit me. I washed the wound as best as I could, but I feel worse and worse. I hope I don't need to spell out why you must not open the locker. Please don't worry about me. Just get yourself out of here as fast as you can. Your buddy, Wes. P.S. Don't worry about that $600 I lent you. Think of it as a gift toward your upcoming move. Good luck, buddy. Yeah, he didn't make it out. Sorry. And if Carlos just left that there, then Leon wouldn't have had a jump scare either.
Better not.
Can't even investigate this until after reading that. There is still something in this room to be grabbed. Not necessarily this room. It could be in one of the showers. Or maybe it's just that I haven't exploded this yet. Oh, the gadget itself is what needs to be grabbed. There we go. I feel like you should give yourself more than 3 seconds.
Gotta move.
And because of that, Leon needs a valve later. Oh, hey fellas.
One at a time, take a number.
Managed to defeat 2 enemies with a single shot there. I feel like this guy should not have been able to grab me due to explosion. Oh, she lived. That actually startled me. Which I believe means we are... Nah, this autosave is before we died, so won't affect the DA. I was gonna say that's gonna put us back to... our last manual save, but no, it's not.
Carlos, I think the dead end with the terminal here. Gotta head your way.
Copy that.
And now I know to throw the grenade before the massive group of zombies.
Better not.
Sir, you didn't come for me last time.
It sucks to be popular. One at a time, take a number.
Nice critical headshot. I died so close to a first aid spray. There's still something in here. Now there isn't. Also, the fact that none of these people are sitting right there implies that someone put them there before Leon got here. And I don't believe I have to actually fight that liquor. I think this might end the section, which means I left an item behind. Oh well.
Dr. Bard.
Oh, thank God. Do you know how long I've been trying to reach somebody?
Don't worry, we're gonna get you out of there. Just tell me where you are.
I'm trapped in a goddamn hospital, surrounded by every kind of abomination. Look, just send in stars. They're gonna know what to do.
No, negative. RPD's overrun too.
Then figure it out! Umbrella's gone crazy. They're killing all the researchers. I am the only one who knows how to make the vaccine to stop the zombies. So you can either sit there with your dick in your hand or send somebody who's capable of getting me the hell out of here.
I like him already.
Yeah, you would. You heard what he said. We can't turn him over to the company.
That's not our call to make. That's Mikhail's call. I'm gonna check the computer, see if I can trace the doc's location.
Okay, it doesn't end this section. We still have time.
This will take some time. Look around, see if you can find anything useful.
Another red herb. Maintaining our greater red herb than green herb acquisition rate as Carlos. Ooh, an item box. Got nothing to put in it. Apparently Rebecca had 2 first aid sprays. Report on the mansion incident. It's been rejected. This bizarre incident occurred in a mansion owned by the Umbrella Corporation located in the Arklay Mountains. On July 23rd, STARS Bravo team was dispatched to the Arklay Mountains to investigate a series of mysterious and grisly murders and went unexpectedly radio silent. On July 24th, Alpha team was dispatched as well and became entangled in the events at the nearby mansion. The incident culminated in the destruction of the mansion. Casualties were numerous. The only survivors were 5 members of STARS. The cause of the incident was the illegal bioweapon experiment being carried out in a secret Umbrella lab beneath the mansion. The T-virus being used in these experiments escaped the facility and is presumed to be the root cause of all that occurred. However, all evidence was destroyed along with the mansion, so further investigation has proven to be extremely difficult.
Is that Jill in the front row?
Yup, sure is. Not that it's easy to see, given the lighting. Goodbye, Brad.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, we are missing an item. Oh well.
Derailed. Was anyone hurt?
Jill?
Ah, shit. Wait, what? Jill! Jill, what happened? Jill, come in! T, I gotta go.
Do what you gotta. I'll take care of Bard.
Yep, there's an item in RPD that I will just never, ever get. But I bet you I didn't need it, considering we wouldn't get to keep it for any further segment of the game anyway. But then again, why would they give a red herb in the STARS office if we're going to leave the STARS office and never get to use it?
Carlos? Come in. Carlos? Damn it. I guess I'm out of range.
Oh boy, the fact they're giving us mine rounds means I know what's coming next. UBCS, new weaponry notice. Good news, limp dicks. I've got some new weaponry for you that's guaranteed to put the brass back in your sacks. They're called mine rounds. These babies were developed by Umbrella's military R&D, and they will light your fires even hotter than the lover you left back home. They're tough to find and tricky to handle, but trust me, they're worth it. Alright, let's take a look at the specs. Mine rounds are designed for standard issue grenade launchers. Don't get cute and try to load them in anything else. Fire them at walls or the ground, and they'll stay right where you put them. The sensor in the mine will detect approaching enemies and detonate when they get within range. So basically, just toss them in an enemy's path and you've got yourself a landmine. There's no such thing as unfair when you're taking on those giant freaks, so get out there and fight dirty. Alright, so, knowing what I know is coming, we're not gonna want those explosive rounds. Honestly, the ones that are in our gun right now are probably too many. But we'll bring them anyway. We've got 2 full heals on us. That's probably fine. I'm likely going to want more than 2 empty slots, but whatever. And now it's permanent. We have missed the item in the RPD unless we load an old save. Alright, no items in here. Doesn't mean there won't necessarily be a toy uncle thing, but... There's zombies and no items, so I'm not going to stick around. Of course, I dodged right into one. And I am not allowed to stop climbing up, so... good news, I missed nothing in there.
Walker's still alive. I can't stay here.
It really kind of bugs me that it's just called The Creature for most of the game. Okay, there's more than just handgun ammo here. Also, that statue ain't where it was in the OG. But at least it's still here. Clock Tower brochure. Hey, look, it's a place we won't get to go. St. Michael's Clock Tower. St. Michael's Clock Tower is a Baroque-style building which stands at the heart of Raccoon City. It has become a beloved icon, and residents consider it to be emblematic of the city as a whole. St. Michael's Church erected this tower in 1908 with the assistance of several philanthropists. It was dedicated to the children born in the developing city, and the first floor was used as an elementary school for many years. The city saw further growth during its electrification over the course of the early 20th century, and the student body of St. Michael's Elementary swelled to over 600 students. Unfortunately, St. Michael's Elementary was shuttered in 1978 as the building began to show signs of age and wear. The clock was deactivated and strict limitations were placed on entry to the surrounding premises. Years passed with this once-beloved monument and public plaza on lockdown, but in the 1990s, the Umbrella Corporation worked in league with Mayor Michael Warren to renovate and reopen the area, this time with proper preservation efforts in place. The clock tower was officially reopened in 1993, and today the sound of its heavy tolling bells can once again be heard throughout Raccoon City. That green herb is an item we can take. And there's still more. In that box, I'd wager. Also, right there. I don't mind having another full heal on my person. And now we've grabbed everything here. So Jill can at least still say she's grabbed everything that is grabbable. The way he flails around like he's in pain there really feels like it cheapens
Carlos,
Nemesis.
Respond.
Yeah, what's up?
We didn't make it. The train derailed.
Derailed? Was anyone hurt?
No, everybody's dead. Mikhail, everybody.
Ah, shit.
Nikolai left us to die.
Wait, what?
What the fuck? It's bad!
Chill. Chill, what happened? Chill, come in.
And now to fight what has been dubbed Dog Nemesis.
Come on!
I've got my shotgun, that's why it's not exploding. Wow, these explosive rounds are actually doing work.
I'm gonna kill you!
Shame the parasite is in the bus. I pressed the dodge button. Pressed it there too. Loud boy. And now it's mine time. It is like some kind of animal, Jill. That's why they call it Dog Nemesis. Is he going around again? He is.
Find a way to stop it.
Okay, so he's gonna go up there. And I believe there was still... Yep, there was still stuff. Flame round's nice. And what do we have here? More mine rounds. Okay. I think we can... Well, I was going to say, I think we can maybe get this with just mine rounds and shotgun shells at this point. But I will use... Oh, no. That was all we needed.
Right? Let's do this.
So, we get to keep those flame rounds for later.
Suck it! Carlos, you still there? Oh, come on. You're gonna crap out on me now? God damn it.
And we still have a chance to look around for items. Which is nice because I left some behind. Like maybe over here? Nope. Ah, over here. Steel boys. Lots of steel boys. Okay, well, our grenade launcher could stand to be reloaded. And now we've got room for the steel boys. I think we might have gotten back almost every steel boy we used. I believe we actually came out of this fight resource positive. And we're still not even done grabbing stuff? More mine rounds. Okay. Well, we aren't at perfect fine, so let's use that. And there we go. Now we're done grabbing stuff. A very resource-positive fight. It's almost as though Dog Nemesis is easy and shouldn't be in the game. And Nick, it's just called Dog Nemesis by the community. It's not, like, officially a dog in lore. It is supposed to be aquatic adaptations like the fins and stuff. And it's just big guy become bigger and move like animal.
Interesting. You've done me a big favor, Miss.
I'm sure she'll be fine. Roughly half a day later.
Jill!
The sun is shining, so this is still
Answer me.
pre-RE2.
God damn it. Tyrell, do you copy?
What's going on?
Jill's been infected. I'm taking her to the hospital. Maybe Dr. Bard can save her.
All right, I'll meet you there.
You hang in there, Super Cop. I got you. Fight it, Jill. I'm gonna get you the vaccine. You're gonna be okay. I promise.
All right, so we're back to Carlos. He does, in fact, have all the stuff that he left the RPD with. And this part of the game is actually unique to the remake. You don't go to the hospital in OG RE3.
Tyrell, where's Bard now?
Gotta be the lab in the back. Stay frosty, I'm on my way.
Copy. I'll go on ahead.
Who doesn't love a nice cold drink? Helps when you're in a hot environment. Also, I want that first aid spray. I want that ammo. Shame Jill already got rid of her bolt cutters. Otherwise, we could have just borrowed them. Health Day is November 24th. Don't forget it, people. New formula, making life better. Somehow I saw him before him.
I don't got time for this!
I really shouldn't be spending all of my ammo on these guys, but we're going to be coming back through here later. And here I thought I'd do a knife check, but it got me bit. Well, if her reaching up like that isn't proof she's actually done, I don't know what is. And knife checking all four at once. Carlos continues to find more red herbs than green. Maybe the item that we missed was a single green herb. All right, that's for Jill to open later. That's something we need.
Welcome to the office of Dr. Nathaniel Bard. Please state your business clearly into the intercom.
Your business.
Dr. Bard, are you in there? I'm here to rescue you. Open the door.
No voice match found.
Voice match? What kind of sci-fi bullshit is this?
Look at them RT reflections on the door. Ooh, so fancy. I paid a lot to have those with this level of performance. Nurse's Journal, September 25th. Every day they bring in more of these mystery illness patients. The sedatives don't stop their delirium, so we have to put them in straitjackets and move them to the isolation wing. Problem is, the isolation wing is already bursting at the seams. The doctor has ordered us to admit anyone with symptoms free of charge. But what does he expect us to do? Wish them better? We don't have a cure. And that's not all that's bothering me. When these patients die, they're not collected by the usual mortuary teams. We've been told it's special handling to prevent the illness from spreading, but I'm not sure I buy it. Miranda saw some guys wheeling a body through the forbidden door during the night. Why? Where? What is going on? That Miranda has no relation to one Mother Miranda of RE9, or rather RE8, different RE. Still number higher than 7. But very different game, I will assume. Ooh, a green herb. They do exist. Now we have 4 full heals on us, which is probably a few too many to be walking around with, but I don't like this room. Ooh, nice crit. Ooh, she wasn't done. All right, that's empty. And they appear to actually be done now. How about you, sir? Yeah, he seems done. The box was a trap. Well, now I won't be walking around with so many full heals. Seriously, ma'am? I have yet to even once manage to damage a limb with the knife checks. Okay, she is done. Who would put this ugly, ugly bear here? Locked from the other side. Hope you're ready for some environmental storytelling that the Japanese version of the game doesn't get. Head already destroyed. In the Japanese version, it is not destroyed, it's just turned pitch black, but the room is so dark you can't tell anyway. So they, when they see this, think that might be an active enemy that can still harm them, but we see, no, it's had its head destroyed by something or someone before we got here. And we get upstairs, and we see all of this. There is definitely something afoot. I mean, the Japanese version of the game, they see all of this as well, but they just don't get the early hint of the zombie's head already being destroyed. We don't want to go, or I guess we do want to go through there yet, because that's our only option. Curbster, the reason that wouldn't be in the Japanese version is because the Japanese ratings board is very, very harsh on things like dismemberment. And so they don't actually show zombies with missing parts. They just turn the part that would be missing pitch black to comply with rating standards over there. Nurse's Journal, September 27th. That's yesterday. Admitted over 20 mystery illness patients. Patients in the isolation wing exhibiting severe limb necrosis, fever, muttering delirium, and signs of hyperphagia. Possible infection? Tried every antiseptic. Still no blood work back from the research wing. Ask again. Dr. Young was bitten while treating one of the patients. We've disinfected the wound, but his fever won't go down. Nothing works. Meanwhile, the outpatient wing is complete anarchy. The patients are delirious and growing more violent by the minute. We've called in our off-duty staff. It's all hands on deck now. We've got to contain this chaos. Yeah, just imagining the sheer state of a hospital under this sort of outbreak. Terrifying. Another green herb. You've now found a green herb for every red herb. I still don't need to walk around with 3 full heals at once. I appreciate this. I'm allergic to cigarette smoke. Oh, map. I feel like I missed, or no, I didn't miss the map of the first floor. I got the map. Good. Okay, so if we head over to the staff room, oh, is this where we meet them? I feel like this might be where we meet them. Nurse's Journal, September 29th. That's today. We tried. I swear to God we did. But there's nothing else to be done. The chaos is completely beyond control. Victims are pouring in now, dying and spreading the infection faster than we can reach them. So we've given up trying. Those of us who aren't infected have barricaded ourselves in here. We can hear the cries for help outside, the screaming. But none of us will go out there because it would be the end of us. I can't believe we've abandoned our patients. It's the worst sin imaginable for a nurse. I can't stop shaking, but I want to live. I want to live. 9 p.m. We heard a helicopter flying overhead and immediately started crying and hugging each other, thinking a rescue team was on the way. But then the sound grew distant, and all we're left with now is the moaning of the dead and the silent screams in our hearts. We're all about to lose our minds. Dr. Young, Ariana, Miranda, Dakota. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry I failed you. Something's coming. Help. Hang on a sec. Am I misremembering? Just refreshing my memory of when Resident Evil 2 took place. September 29th to 30th. So the fact that that was 9 p.m. on September 29th means that Resident Evil 2 has in fact started at this point. Leon is probably in the RPD right now. Memos from administration. ID card rules. ID cards are not to be taken off hospital grounds under any circumstances. As per our security measures, all employees must store their ID card in their own personal lockers before returning home for the day. Thank you. Administration, September 20th. Lost locker room key. The key to the locker room has gone missing. The last person to have it may have dropped it somewhere in the courtyard. Until it is recovered, we will keep a spare key here in the office. Please stop by administration at the end of your shift to borrow it. Administration, September 24th. So this is locked. Which means this is not when we meet them. But something did all this. And that. Gee, that looks like something someone smaller could get through. Okay. So we can pop out these windows. That looks like a key to me. But I think if we hop out this window, then we can still get the key and we also get an extra something. That is an extra something. No idea what it's doing here, but reduced recoil and more stable trajectory sounds nice. And that we can't get until later. Who doesn't love a good? Gonna save again before we meet them. Ooh, time to start replacing saves. Sir. Ah, good old John Ralph. The man with 2 first names. Keep on trying to open them from the left, but it opens the one to the right first. And surely nothing terrible will spawn in now that we've got that key card. Did I see a pickup prompt? No, I didn't. What did I see? It's that cup. Yeah, the cup's got a circular lit up shape to it. And so when it's moving by in the corner of my eye, it looks like a pickup prompt. So if you can actually get a counter off on these guys, then it's useful, but apparently not as useful as I remember it being. I remember it immediately opening up their weak point. But it clearly doesn't do that.
Jesus Christ.
Anyway, this is the first time in the franchise standard hunters have been really, really intimidating and scary enemies to face. Like, yeah, in previous games they always had their one-shot kill that they could do. But it was never... It was never a hard enemy to dispatch. Whereas now, they take actual effort to bring down. And are still dangerous the whole time that you are trying to bring them down. And we got people beating on the sick room doors. Note about a tape recording. Dakota, I think I know what happened to the missing tape of Dr. B. His research assistant took it. One of my patients saw Abbott remove something from a locker in the nurse's station and walk toward the treatment room. I'll try to sneak in and look during the night shift. You just stay cool and keep doing your job. I don't care how important Dr. B is to the medical community. That kind of harassment is not okay. I promise I won't let them destroy the evidence. He's a pig and an asshole, and will get his day in court. Stay brave. Stay strong. A friend. Well, I can open this up. Oh, when did you guys get loose? I almost shot that child. For legal purposes, I must say it is a picture of a child in a game. Okay, looks like all 3 of these are done. He's not. But now he appears to be. Yeah, I figured. She's not done yet. As long as they continue to have physics, they are not done. Okay, coming in there was an ammo positive exchange. There's a safe here that we don't have a combination for. I believe going this way we're going to encounter some more hunters. There's the two in there. And is there also one in this room? No, but there's a zombie. That has no ammo. Ma'am, you want to come out here? Yeah, she wants to come out here. Whenever you're ready. Okay, she appears to be done. That's a lock that Carlos can't open. Almost said Chris. They are both muscly and they both punch zombies. But they are different characters. Good flinch. Kept us from needing to spend any more bullets. Can't believe Carlos has more green herbs than red now. If memory serves, there will be a hunter outside of here once we get what's in here. So that's something to look forward to. Was really hoping that flash would accomplish more. But the fact that they were waiting for me at the door did not help. We got hit by the one shot. It does come with a telltale noise. But the fact that it comes out as quick as it does is still surprising. And that autosave is 3 minutes ago. You know what? We'll use it. We will use autosaves as long as they are not created at the time of death. Mainly because I want to actually finish this game tonight, and if I am not making use of autosaves, I don't know that I'll have time for that. I mean, if I'm being honest, I've still got like 4 hours, but I don't want to have to use all of that time. Also, dang, he did not flinch this time as he did last time. But now he appears to be done. Once again, I'm going to open that up. Yeah, that hunter just really waits for us. Wow, the one shot while I was reloading and couldn't do anything about it. I mean, I guess, yeah, it's my fault for trying to reload so close to a hunter who was unrestrained. But come on. Okay, she's done. And he's done. And maybe if I actually go through here, getting 2 rooms away from those hunters will get their attention off of the door so I can go in and flash them and actually just get by them. Not quite. That tried to one-shot me just now. Three times it tried to one-shot me and got punched in the face. And this one has forgotten I exist. Problem is, do I even have enough ammo to take it down? Well, a flash now will at least accomplish something. Map says there's something else in here. And no, I don't have enough ammo to actually kill this thing. I don't know that punching it can kill it. But if it can, I'm apparently well on my way. I should honestly be using my knife. Well, I've killed it. In melee combat. And I guess that means that I've got all the time in the world to search this room for goodies now. Hey look, ammo. That would have been nice to have seconds ago. Might have even been enough to not have to knife the thing, but then I wouldn't have any ammo left for the one that's about to show up here, right? Okay. No, there isn't one about to show up here. There is one about to show up here. Thankfully, we don't have to stick around for that one. In fact, we need to get to the operating room here. Or no, not the operating room. We need to get to lab reception. But the operating room does have goodies in it, so we want to get there too. But at this point, there's more of them than there were before. At this point, hunters are a do not engage enemy. They are for punching and running. Maybe not so much anymore. I want to use this hand grenade right now. But I also kind of don't. But I don't have enough on me to not use it. I don't have to heal just yet. And there's always a chance that... Nope, there is no chance that there will be a healing item in there. Not anymore, at least. I think there'll be a hunter in here. So maybe... That plant in the camera, for the briefest moment, had me think, oh no, something's attacking me and I'm going to get hit as soon as I leave this pause menu. But no, no.
All I wanted to know was what the documents were doing in your office in the first place.
Who do you think you're talking to? I'm goddamn Nathaniel Bard. I'm the best biologist you'll ever meet, you bedpan-changing waste of a nursing degree. Of course I have connections higher up. Of course the military consults with me on projects beyond your comprehension. So stop wasting my time with your nosy questions.
I'm sorry, Doctor.
You didn't read the documents.
Wow, they cut off the recording. And apparently I can't play it again. Rifle ammo, handgun ammo. We like finding more ammo. That's Nathaniel goddamn Bard, but there's also a green herb there that I kind of want and hope that it will let me grab.
Bard. Tyrell, Bard's dead. He's been shot.
Shit, and the vaccine?
I'm looking.
Well, look harder. There's gotta be a computer, right?
I mean, there's one right there. Banquet invitation. Dear Dr. Bard, it is my pleasure to cordially invite you to a banquet on September 10th at the Central Hotel, where we will be exchanging viewpoints on Raccoon City's new special medical zone, SMZ. Attending will be Mayor Michael Warren, Chief of Police Brian Irons, and other distinguished members of our community, all of whom are on Umbrella's payroll. Thursday, September 10th, 1998, 6 p.m., the Orient Restaurant, the Central Hotel, 2nd floor. We would be honored if you joined us. Sincerely, Greg Tester, United States Senator. Handwritten note. Nate, I'll be introducing the bill for that new drug of yours in mid-August. Bring the cash. We've booked a suite for the usual after-party. You're a brunette guy, right? I'll let Irons know. Ooh, dirty, dirty. Irons is a dirty, dirty cop. We already knew that, but He's even dirtier. He's one of those guys where every new thing you learn about him is somehow even worse. Email from Nathaniel Bard. To Greg Tester. Subject, reply immediately. Greg, I know you're watching the news. This virus is going to devour the whole country. The dead will wash over Capitol Hill like a tidal wave. You're not safe. However, you've always been a good friend to me, so I'd like to offer you a way out. I have in my possession 1 dose of a vaccine for the virus, the Holy Grail, and it's not for my family, not for my ladies on the side. No, Greg, I'm saving it for you. I know better than anyone that you're the future of the United States, but if you want the goods, Greg, you have got to get me the hell out of here now, without Umbrella finding out. Lean on the Pentagon for me. I know you've got the clout. See if someone can get a rescue team in here without UBCS involvement. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. Which should sound pretty chaste after the parties we've been to. Hurry. My time is running out. Nate.
This is VRC Chief Nathaniel Bard. September 29, 11 p.m. I am acutely aware that my time's running out. And I hope and pray, by making this recording and bringing the truth to light, that I can restore some small shred of honor to my name. All of Raccoon City's suffering began with the release of a biological weapon known as the T-virus. My employer, the Umbrella Corporation, engineered this virus, and they ordered my team to develop a vaccine, which we did. Now, I keep samples of this vaccine here in my office. The rest of it is stored underground. But those sons of bitches of the board, they want to destroy it. They don't want the world to know what they've done. So they're trying to erase all evidence that the virus ever existed. Now, I'm not a fool. I know they don't want me to...
I got Julie all along. And she trusted me anyway. Fuck!
Ah, good old percussive unlocking.
Is it here?
Whoa, that... you can see the exact number of rays they are tracing with. So grainy. We never saw anything this grainy in RE2 Remake. The RT in that was better than this. Though actually, come to think of it, I had a more recent version of the NVIDIA graphics drivers then. Maybe it was using some of their new reconstruction tech or something that we don't have anymore. That's a possibility.
All right, Joe. Hang tight. T, I got it.
Good. I'm headed your way.
Be careful.
Careful. Have you seen this town? It'll be a fucking miracle if I get there in one piece.
Nick, yes, the T-virus has a natural origin, but it wasn't found in the wild as the T-virus. It's the progenitor virus, which then they did biomed shenanigans to make it into the T-virus. So, they can, in fact, destroy all information related to how they converted it into a bioweapon. And I don't have to fight that hunter, so I won't.
You're gonna be okay, Joe.
I wish I had more to deal with what's about to come.
Tyrell, what the hell happened?
Attention all citizens. The contagion spreading throughout the city has been designated uncontainable. On October 1st, Raccoon City will be completely destroyed in a missile strike. All residents capable of rational thought are urged to evacuate immediately. This is not a test. Attention all citizens.
I mean, that's only a day away. There's still people in the city. You think Uncle Sam gives a shit? Fuck. Here they come. Oh, you sit tight. I got this. Better grab some gear.
Oh.
I'm gonna try to lower the window shutters. The less entry points, the better.
And how do we do that?
I'll try hacking into the hospital security system. Keep them off me in the meantime.
Carlos said he better grab some gear, which makes me think maybe there was gear to be grabbed. So here's my plan. I'm going to hit load game and load that save, and then we'll skip cutscenes and take a closer look around before immediately going out the door.
Better grab some gear. Sounds like there's a lot of them out there.
Looks like the gear to be grabbed is one first aid spray. I guess there's also a mixed herb in there. Which, hey, this is the last time we'll be playing as Carlos, so he doesn't get to keep it. Okay. Hey, look, a detonator.
Okay, now the fun shit begins.
Probably shouldn't have grabbed the detonator yet. Man, that would have been way better if I actually hit her with, like, more than 2 shots. Thankfully, in this section, once a zombie falls down, it is done. There's no checking required. No guesswork. If they are on the floor and have been shot to get there, they are defeated. Put on the turbo. And I am intentionally saving my machine gun at the moment. Because there's going to be nastier things than just standard zombies to use it on. Though maybe should have used it to keep him off me. And that's what I meant. If only I had a grenade that wasn't a flash. But the flash still did allow me to get rid of the hunter. And it's giving me a little bit of time to grab regular grenades. Don't know where he came from. Oh, a hip pouch. I believe that does still apply for Jill. Ah, we got those guys now. Ooh, good timing. Kept us from getting bit. Unfortunately, these parasites aren't vulnerable to light. Rude. Oh, hello. I was trying to throw my flash. Oh, we got another hunter. Oh, he's dead. I was trying to zap it. Dude, you got a little too much range on that. There's still a first aid spray. I should grab it, especially now. See, the shutters are coming down. That's good. So I just got to deal with who's left. And now I gotta use the detonator I grabbed.
Carlos! Maybe you can knock the pillar down with that explosive! I'm on it!
Well, the zappy will at least keep them from busting the door open. Oh, another first aid spray for free. It's a good thing Carlos doesn't need to save his ammo for later.
Not even close. But at least it's over. I'm coming back.
I feel like there were fewer boxes still piled up there before the cutscene.
Vaccine's the real deal. Good. You going somewhere?
You damn right.
What do you think you're gonna do? Whole city's about to be microwaved.
Come on, man. Call the government. Tell them we found a cure. You stall for time.
Ballsy motherfucker.
Nick, the missile in at least the OG, it was a nuclear missile.
Jill. Oh, thank God you're okay. I've got good news. It's over now. The city's safe.
It's the only way.
And let's be fair, that is a nightmare she would have. She did see a few of her fellow STARS members turn in RE1.
Where am I? What's going on? Oh,
Attention all citizens. The missile strike on Raccoon City will occur in just hours. The payload is designed to eradicate all biological material. You will not survive if you remain in the city.
October 1st.
Evacuate now. Repeat.
No.
Evacuate
It
now.
can't be.
This is not
It can. Resident Evil 2 has been over for more than a day. Leon got out on September 30th. Anyway, mine rounds aren't going to be a whole lot of use for a good while. We can make more flame rounds and also put more flame rounds in the inventory, but I think I want to save my explosive bees for acid rounds. So I think what we have now is fine. In fact, it's too much. There we go. 2 full heals should be plenty. And we are entering the final stretch of the game. Oh, hey, look. A new handgun. Why would I want this? I mean, sure, it's got burst fire. But I want to point out, what is this handgun known for? And how many inventory slots is it taking up? We will use this until it's empty.
Morning, sunshine.
You saved my life.
I sure as shit didn't. That was all Carlos. He carried you here and he treated you himself, crazy bastard.
Where is he?
He went underground. Bard stockpiled the vaccine, enough to give the city some hope.
He thinks he can do this by himself. I'm going after him.
Wait, did you see the broadcast? They're gonna blow the city sky high. I'm trying to get a hold of someone, anyone with the clearance to stop it. Leave this mess to him. He's a professional.
So am I.
Right. Guess I'm not talking you out of this. The storage facility's underground, beneath this hospital. I've lost contact with Carlos, so expect trouble.
The hip pouch didn't apply to Jill. If I had left it, would Jill have been able to grab it? That is the question, and one to which I have no answer. And it looks like there's no more items left in here, but maybe the map counts this as the same room. It did count this as the same room. Sir. And now it's time for Jill to do her sweep of the hospital, grabbing everything that is locked up. And here we have Magnum ammo, you know, the stuff you normally find in a hospital. Also, I should probably travel a little lighter, huh? To be fair, this is a hospital that was attacked by hunters. It wasn't like something that they didn't know was happening. I mean, they knew they were under siege by a lot of things. So you can't blame them for having all of these things that they are going to be having. You know what? One full heal is enough. It's a shame blue herbs don't exist in this game. The defense upping benefit from RE2 Remake was very useful. Like, even if nothing in this game can poison us, being able to increase our defense would be nice. And thankfully the hunter that was in here is no longer. Oh. I guess.
This looks like Nikolai's work.
Yep. I guess Carlos didn't know to pick up any explosives. Probably because he didn't have a weapon capable of turning them into usable ammo. Oh. On the subject of usable ammo. Okay. Probably shouldn't have used the flame rounds on those. They don't seem to do much. I think acid rounds instantly expose their weak point by, like, melting their hard shells. And I think explosive rounds also do better than flame rounds against them. So, let's swap. Now, we press onward. So the staff room has a simple lock that we can pick, as well as a safe that we don't know the code for. Or was that in... No, it wasn't in the nurse's station. It would say it was in the nurse's station if it was. I guess I just never investigated the safe? Whatever. Half expected there to be a hunter out here. Well, there's one. Apparently it didn't like that. Didn't like that either. 2 explosive rounds. That is a worthwhile exchange rate for 1 hunter. Oh. My guy's trying to get into his locker. Or, I'm sorry, my lady. Alright, this gun is now empty and will never be used again. She is now empty and will never rise again. Ooh, 12 steel boys? What did I do to deserve such a boon? Also, hello, sir. Where'd you come from? This gun's got a high critical headshot rate, by the way. Hey. Oh, I was just about to say, the guy who came out of the locker isn't there anymore. And it's because he was behind me, waiting to ambush me. Shouldn't have even gone in when I saw that it was blue. I just wanted to take a look. Sometimes curiosity gets you bit. Alright, so this gun will never be used again. And this explosive B will be combined with the other explosive B to make acid rounds. Which will then be put straight inside the thingy. Then we'll grab those explosive rounds, load them into our grenade launcher. And we will consolidate somewhat. I guess the next 2 zombies we find are getting shotgun shells to the dome. Because that way, we free up an inventory slot. And Jill can squeeze through there.
By.
Yes, that's what I was just saying, Jill. Pay attention. Okay, so it's the sick room. I don't care that I can't use online functionality, because I'm not even trying. Why did that show up? Like, A, my Ethernet cable is very much connected. It's how I'm streaming. And B, I'm not playing online to begin with. That was for Carlos, and I didn't open it. Because I never found the thing with the code. Oh well. It was probably something that would have helped a lot. I didn't explore thoroughly enough. And thus I also won't get the achievement for unlocking all of the unlockables. Oh, more Magnum ammo. Jill is not happy about shouldering open these doors. Which I guess makes sense. She did take a nasty bite on, I guess, the opposite side by the looks of things. Though the side that she's shouldering doors open with is the side that got hit with the Nemesis needle, so that probably isn't pleasant. Probably still smarts. Ah, over here. Explosive A. That can make us more explosive rounds. That's great. And now to squeeze through the Jill hole. That sounds like a thing to not take out of context. This is a hole in furniture that is made for Jill to squeeze through. That is the context of those words I said. And now we hop down here. And if memory serves, this is where we get our Magnum. Because there's more than just ammo for the Magnum in here. There's also the Magnum itself. And I don't have space for it. But, on the plus side, I will be unlocking nothing at all. Okay, I need to actually make space for it or else come back here the long way, which I guess isn't really that long. We'll take the long way. Though the long way is longer than I would like it to be. Because we gotta go through here, up again, then outside, then around, then inside, then to this door to drop some, to actually have the game crash is what we're gonna do there. Hooray, yet another game crash. Love it. Anyway, we are launching the game again. And that time it crashed right as I was about to actually save. Like I was approaching a typewriter. I was going to use it. When is our autosave? Our autosave is apparently at the same time as our manual save. So, right at the very start of Jill's section. Excellent. Truly wonderful. Love it. And yeah, Curbster, I believe that is number 5. Truly a delight. We know that we want explosive rounds, so at least we can take advantage of that. Can put away the flame rounds so that we don't waste them. we're still traveling a bit heavy, but we're about to get other stuff that we can use to heal, I think, so we can put that away. And we also aren't going to need to reload our handgun for a bit, so we can put that away.
Right. Guess I'm not talking you out of this. The storage facility is underground, beneath this hospital. I've lost contact with Carlos. Expect trouble.
Wasn't that a first aid spray? Well, now we effectively found a first aid spray. But I feel like we got better drops from those boxes the first time through. We also had this guy behave better the first time through. And this time I'm going to use this early just to get another lockpick use out of the way. Because that way... Oh, what's this? Spencer Memorial pamphlet. Welcome to Spencer Memorial Hospital, heart of Raccoon City's healthcare and the forefront of science. Spencer Memorial Hospital was meticulously designed by the Spencer Foundation to serve as the backbone of medical care throughout the region. In addition to our state-of-the-art outpatient wing and spacious inpatient wing, we boast one of the country's largest research wings where we conduct clinical trials for new drugs that will change the face of medicine across the United States and the world. Neat. Yeah, guard, I remain hopeful that changing the power supply might fix some of these, but then again, I don't know that that would fix the game crashes. That'd only fix the whole PC crashes. I feel like the game crashes are probably software related, which means I might have to do a full-on Windows reinstall and hope that that fixes it. Have to find a version of Windows to reinstall that would fix it. Like, I don't know what version of Windows would be more stable than the one I've got. Definitely one of the earlier ones, but... Alright. Hunter down. Nice critical headshot. And Nick, I can say that the crashes are not related to RE Engine. I tested with Elden Ring earlier today, and it crashed as well. So it's just every game, which definitely means it is either hardware or system software. One of the two. And after Elden Ring crashed, I did revert back to an older version of the NVIDIA graphics drivers, thinking that might help. And I upgraded Windows, figuring, or not upgraded, updated Windows, thinking that it couldn't make things worse. And I mean, it probably hasn't. We're probably getting the same number of crashes per hour as I was getting before. Where's the hunter? I believe I heard it. I don't see it, though. Oh. Sneaking up on me. And we're just going into save every time I see a typewriter mode. Even if it feels like I haven't done much. So you're gonna get up. Why am I even shooting him? I can just go around. Yeah, I got no more reason to be in here, and he's not going to follow me all the way out, I don't think. I need to put away my empty gun. And then I can grab back out the handgun ammo. That's not what I wanted to use. I don't like saving this regularly, because I know that Resident Evil games don't like when you save this regularly. But, like, if I can't trust the game not to crash, which I must, again, insist is probably my system's fault, not the game's fault. Like, don't go blaming the games I'm playing for crashing all the time. It is not their fault. But this is very unfortunate and unpleasant. Until I find evidence to the contrary, I'm just... Dang it, I filled my inventory. Oh, wait, but we're done with the lockpick this time. Thankfully, Jill knows she will never have to pick another lock. But yeah, I am almost certain that my issues are being caused specifically because somebody at Microsoft and or Nvidia was vibes coding. We know for a fact that both of those companies use AI coding
Guaranteed to give you a headache.
and have been doing so for a while. And whoa, what a weird coincidence. Ever since both companies started doing AI coding, their products have become less stable. Who could have seen that coming? It's almost as though when you ask an AI to code something for you, A, you don't really know, you don't have the familiarity with what it's writing, so it's harder to find any mistakes. And B, like, everything it presents is literally, like, the way AI works, it presents you with something that it thinks is the most likely to be accepted, which means that it is designed to look correct, whether it is or not. Oh, one shotgun shell and one explosive round. That is an even cheaper exchange rate than 2 explosive rounds. Good to know. So I am traveling way too heavy. Did I? Okay, I did find the explosive B. So let's make the acid rounds that we wanted to have. Then put them away for a rainy day. Take 2 explosive A's to make some explosive rounds. Load them right into this. And then grab this gunpowder and make some additional steel boys. We've actually got a surprising amount of heals. Didn't expect to have so many. And 3 empty slots is actually not enough for what's about to come. I know that. Maybe we actually ditch the handgun at this point. We've got enough ammo in our other weapons to last us a good while. But I'm going to take these flame rounds just to have a little bit of something extra to put in our grenade launcher and also these magnum ammo, or this magnum ammo, because we're going to want it soon. The fact that I never crash while I'm holding still definitely implies that what's causing the crash is it's trying to load something. Oh, that's a reason to not get rid of the handgun. I'm not using a shotgun to open a crate. So maybe what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab my knife, or I'm going to crash. That's also an option. Number 6. Yeah, the crashing only ever happens while I am on the move. It seems to happen more often when I'm trying to hurry somewhere than when I'm trying to just go somewhere slowly and be careful. Which, yeah, definitely seems to suggest that it's erroring during a load. And that's what causes it to crash. Which means that either whatever is telling it, or whatever the load is interfacing with, like whatever processes are going on there, are what's messing up. Which that's a very real possibility. Or maybe my CPU is in fact dying again. But then again, every time my CPU has died before, which, yeah, I've been on Intel 13th and 14th gen CPUs for a while. Those are the ones that have the issues. And I've had this one for about a year, which means maybe it's starting to crap out, which it really shouldn't. But again, this has been a bad batch of Intel CPUs. Every time my CPU has crapped out before, it's been other programs like IQ, specifically IQ, that have crapped out first. And like they've actually had major issues that have been unignorable. And also,
this must be the way underground.
The computer itself crashing due to that did in fact come with blue screens. Whereas the 2 crashes I've had that have actually been force reboots of the computer, those have not had blue screens. It's just been suddenly PC turn off, PC turn back on.
How is it no one in the hospital ever noticed all this?
Because it's through the forbidden door, Jill. Didn't you read the files? Yeah, look, a green herb. I should have traveled lighter. I did not need to travel lighter. Ooh, a side pouch. Elevator notice. To all employees, we've identified an issue with the electrical box where concurrent use of heavy machinery overloads it and causes the fuses to blow. If you encounter this problem and can't get the elevator running, please stay calm, gather fuses from the sub-generator situated around the warehouse, and use those to restore power from the main generator as quickly as possible. It's almost as though they're telling us the thing we're about to have to do. Yeah, this should be enough to last us a bit. Hold on. We're about to find, I believe, the only other Hunter Gammas in the game. And therefore, flame rounds will help. Shame we can't do anything about him there. And they gave us Explosive B and Explosive A in quick succession. It's almost as though that's the combination for flame rounds. Wow, we're not even allowed to operate the lift yet. Kablooey.
I must admit, I respect your tenacity.
So, this implies, the way he's getting on the intercom and taunting us like this, at this timing, it implies that he caused the fuse to blow just now?
But I'm afraid our games end here.
I have to wonder how.
This is over.
And there's our first Palehead. And they are ideally who our magnum ammo goes into. Kind of really upset with myself for missing the first shot. I need to hydrate. I haven't hydrated since I started streaming. Hang on. There we go. That's better. Use number 1, or rather number 3. Okay, handgun ammo is wasted space right now, but I'll still grab it because A, I want to try and make everything blue. At least everything Jill has access to. And B, it hurts my soul to leave ammo behind. I don't want to hurt my soul. Oh, not going that way. Oh, hello. Where did you come from? I didn't have any defense items, so, there is no defending myself if... Or wait. Jill doesn't have defense items. This isn't RE2. So if she gets grabbed, it's a bite. That's how it works. And that's a crash. Love it. Thankfully, we should have an autosave relatively recently, and even if we didn't, we've only been playing for like 2 minutes since our last actual save. Yeah, Curbster, only having Coliseum does make it a little bit rougher to... or in terms of choices for getting Ribbon Masters. But I mean, at least you have some options. And I mean, I would argue that Coliseum has some nice options. As the man who is making 4 Ribbon Masters from Coliseum and not XD. Well, I guess it's 3 from Coliseum, isn't it? Got him on shot 1 that time. And the reason we use the Magnum on the Paleheads is because they have crazy regenerative abilities, and unless you basically knock them out in one shot, they will recover back to full health very quickly and just be a general problem. Oh, we didn't get steel boys this time. We only got handgun ammo. But yeah, the paleheads are literally meant to be taken out with the Magnum. You can also use acid rounds with the grenade launcher, but the Magnum is pretty much the intended way to get rid of them. Nikolai's really trying to stop us. Which, for a guy who thinks he's got all the advantages, is really evidence that he doesn't think he's got all the advantages. And I just grabbed an item that is going to require us to ditch an item before we can get our third fuse. I hear him. I see him. Not gonna use the Magnum on him. So, good news, stabbing him creates at least some kind of save. I don't know if it generates an autosave, but it definitely saves something to the file. Well, that seems neat. Allows for faster reload speeds. Though it's just a shell holder, which means we take the shells from the shell holder and then put them in the shotgun. But then don't we have to put more shells in the shell holder? That only increases the reload speed once. Hey, fellas. Employee memo. September 12th. Admitted to N2. Male 45, female 32. Discarded. Male 60, female 89. September 15th. Admitted to N2. Males 55, 19, female 51, discarded, female 76, returned, female 8, uninfected. September 22nd, admitted to N2, males 25, 22, 15, females 16, 21, 29, discarded, 6 male specimens, 9 female specimens, disposals trending upwards daily, preemptively dispose of any over 30 years of age. September 24th, nightly transfer observed by nurse. Admissions to underground facility temporarily halted. All right, let's put away that. Put away these, and that gives us more space to work with. Also put away that. We've only got the one explosive B, yeah? Yeah. And now we will drop another save. There we go. Nice and safe from any further crashes, destroying too much progress. And up we go. So, this panel here. just in case it wasn't clear that it lets you move up and down, it lets you move up and down. Or if we look at what it actually says, I believe it says that we can move Mloom, M-L-O-O-M, and ads, A-D-S. Which everyone knows that's how you spell up and down, right? Not breaking new ground here. Alright, it's time for us to find our first Hunter Gamma in a while. It's also time for whatever's in there. Hey, fellas. Ma'am. Ooh. Extra high-grade gunpowder. We can turn that into more magnum ammo. And I don't want to leave this gunpowder behind, but unfortunately that means our inventory's full for a bit. Alright, bud, come on out. I know you're in there. No, I'm not going to use my magnum on it. Fun physics. And since my inventory's full, let's go ahead and do that. There we go. Now we've got space. So we need to find one more fuse. I don't recall where it is. But surely there will be a big glowing red light nearby. And what I can do is I can go back to the save room and then save, for one. Oh, you know what? I bet the fuse is through here. Yeah, there's a big glowing red light. And then we can drop off a few things. More gunpowder. Hey, bud. I wish I had my explosive rounds loaded. Because I don't think we're going to find another Hunter Gamma. So yeah. Better to wander around with explosive rounds. And grab that fuser.
All right.
And would you look at that, we got everything here. So if we're not going to find any more Hunter Gammas, we can put away the flame rounds. They are still useful against standard zombies, though. I should consider keeping them. At least some of them. Not all of them. Another save just because of risk of crash. Right, we can't go down the stairs. We have to take the jump. Oh. I don't want to use more explosive rounds on these. Running a little low on shotgun shells, though. Maybe I should swap to my flame rounds. Because for, like, anything other than hunters, flame rounds are better.
Shit, he got away. What was he doing in here?
An extended barrel for our magnum. Almost said magazine. Reduces recoil and imparts extra speed to bullets, increasing damage, but also makes it also take up 2 slots. No, it doesn't actually. Wow. Actually surprising. And also increases its maximum capacity by 1 for no reason. That's silly. Didn't even say that it would increase the capacity, but it did. Alright, well, I think we're actually good with what we've got for now. Let's go ahead and save again. I mean, we've been so far since our last save. So clearly there's something else I'm supposed to interact with. Like perhaps this? Yeah. Unfinished activity log. 926, 1300, infiltrated RC. Disturbances are sporadic. Commencing mission. 1930, observed 5 RPD officers engaging a pack 20 strong. Officers annihilated in 20 minutes. 927, 1200, test run at university. Diverted pack, including canines, to campus. 64% infection and conversion in 2 hours. No survivors. 2300, successful rendezvous with MV platoon. Will make first attempt at dawn. 928, 0430, diverted pack toward command post. Result, night skirmish in confined area with large number of combatants. Video attached. 0800, end of skirmish. 7 survivors. 1800, unknown bioweapon deployed at point D18. Tracking it per orders. It appears to be on the hunt. 2000, got eyes on 2 stars, a male infected and female. So this is after Brad got bit, which implies that he got eyes on us when Brad got bit, because we didn't stick around with him after he got bit. Anyway, bioweapon is pursuing the female. 929. 0000 or whatever they call that. Female JV has made contact with MV platoon. Bioweapon's appearance and behavior are consistent with Project N. Investigating. 0400. Observed bioweapon wielding conventional weapons. It seems to be strongly fixated on terminating JV and knows the city layout. Evidence it can be imprinted? 0700. Metamorphosis in the bioweapon triggered by a hostile encounter with JV. Video attached. JV has been infected and is non-responsive. Collected samples per orders. And the next update isn't for freaking 18.5 hours. 17.5 hours, whatever. Over 17 hours have elapsed since JV's exposure to virus. This is on 9:30, by the way. While Resident Evil 2 is taking place. Conversion has been slow, suggesting she may be resistant. 0400. Vaccine recovered and administered to JV by CO, a soldier in MV platoon. JV expected to be fit for combat approximately 20 hours post-exposure. It seems clear the bioweapon is Project N. Contact with JV causes it to change and evolve. Will induce further encounters to obtain more precise data. And yet there have been no further encounters in the last 20 plus hours. And there have been no further entries in the last 20 plus hours either. You are slacking, Nikolai.
Joe.
Tyrell.
I got through. They're willing to negotiate. They'll call off the strike if, and this is one big-ass if, we can deliver the vaccine to them before they launch.
How long do we have?
Hours, maybe.
Then let's not waste one more second.
This way. We'll find the vaccine up ahead.
Tyrell sure is more interesting in this version of RE3 than he was in the OG. It would be a shame if he, oh, I don't know, didn't make it to the end suddenly.
Sure you don't need to stop?
Stop and do what? I got your back.
All right, let's get this done.
Given that in OG RE3 he exists in like exactly one scene that lasts all of maybe 30 seconds.
Tyrell! Now! Keep going. We're almost there. No!
No! No!
Shit!
Thankfully, they make the doors down here really sturdy. Also, thankfully, Jill, A, knew where the button was to activate the door, and B, managed to press it and apparently get to this side of the door before it closed. Basically, what I'm saying is Jill is one very lucky lady. Would you look at that as a save room? We've been so far since our last one, after all. Nest 2 Employee Regulations. Attention Nest 2 employees. The objectives of this T-Virus research facility differ from those of Umbrella's main Nest facility. Here we focus on real-world use cases which arise as new bioweapons are created and introduced, such as the need for T-Virus vaccines and new weaponry capable of suppressing bioweapons. Some aspects of our work here can be dangerous, so it is imperative that all employees adhere to workplace regulations without fail. In particular, unauthorized entry by unapproved visitors or the removal of work-related data or materials will be met with severe disciplinary measures. It is a great honor to be part of the finest research organization in the world. Keep this in mind and stick to the rules as we forge new and revolutionary technologies. Oh, and it came with a map? And there's still more in here. I did not see a thingy. What is the more in here that there is? There it is. We could make more steel boys right now. But I don't think I need to. I think I have enough stuff to put in my grenade launcher that we might never need to use the shotgun again, if we're being honest. You know what? We've done a lot of work since that last save. See that? That's RT. Oh, it's nice RT too. It's not as grainy as the stuff in the hospital was. In movement it is. But holding still, it looks quite nice. I believe this fella's gonna get up when we pick up whatever's past him. And this fella's getting up right now. Hey, I saved myself needing to knife the box. Isaac Graves' diary. The pay was generous, the benefits were good. Most importantly, they promised me I'd be contributing to state-of-the-art medical tech research. For a university teacher stuck working in nowhere America, it was a golden opportunity, like winning the lottery. So I went for it. I made the pitch to my family and we agreed to move here to Raccoon City. Well, hindsight is 20/20 because this lab is a den of monsters who conduct cruel and barbaric experiments for the sole purpose of taking human life in the most sickening way possible. It's messed up. The world needs to know. But every time I work up enough courage to blow the whistle, I think of Penny and Casey and immediately chicken out. Umbrella owns this town. There was this guy they caught trying to smuggle out company secrets. They essentially fed him to one of the betas. Fed him. I saw the whole thing. I got my wife and daughter into this. I just need to do my job, do as I'm told, for their sake. But let this be a testament that I do have a conscience and that I've learned my lesson. Well, the place you stored that lesson is no longer as viable as it used to be. I'm sorry. Punishing us for grabbing a tiny bit of handgun ammo and a file by waking up another zombie. How rude. That's not worth punishment. Hey, bud, you doing okay? I don't think he's doing okay. And that will let us make some more mag ammo the next time we're back at the box. Essay on vaccine synthesis. On the roles of antigens and adjuvants in vaccine synthesis. Dr. Nathaniel Bard, Chief Researcher, Spencer Memorial Hospital. To most efficiently synthesize a vaccine, both an antigen and an adjuvant are required. The antigen produces an immune response, while the adjuvant increases the effects of such responses, leading to increased antibody production. By combining samples of these two ingredients, one can create a potent vaccine base. By processing this vaccine base with our proprietary equipment, a larger batch of vaccine can be created with astonishing ease. What's more, my latest antigen and adjuvant samples yield unprecedented rates of antibody production, producing more than 1,000 times the yield of traditional materials. This not only makes it an effective vaccine, but also a potential way to eliminate existing infections.
Override key successfully generated.
What have we here?
Another anachronistic USB stick.
Key removed.
Oh, and it's even retractable. And for reference, the USB flash drive was invented in 1999 and was first offered for sale in late 2000. This game takes place in, well, we are now on October 1st, 1998. Anachronism. Umbrella got their hands on this technology a year before it was invented. I mean, honestly, looking around this lab, they got their hands on a bit more technology than just that before it was invented. But still. Umbrella really is cutting edge. They should have just sold these USB drives. Would have made a fortune. Possibly even more than they would make with all of their bioweapons. That's a bunch of pale heads. Wow, shot through his arm and into his head. I believe I saw some feet there. I did. Okay, went through all those pale heads for 2 shotgun shells and an explosive A. And a door that leads deeper in. I'd rather go up first. I believe there's going to be another pale head up here, but there's also going to be regular zombies. Hey, it's our best friend! He grabs, he spins, he lifts. He puts down. I'm sorry, but he spun at least 1 time less than he was supposed to. This is an imposter.
Oh, an antigen sample. I'll definitely need this for the vaccine.
Can't believe they would put an imposter. That's not our best friend. Anyway, weapon reauthorization request. Dear Dr. Emerson, I would like to formally request that the weaponry normally reserved for the bioweapon synthesis team be made available for any employees interfacing with the admission and dismissal of test subjects. These test subjects do not present the same levels of danger as our bioweapon products, but I believe that this weapon reauthorization is advisable as outlined below. Recently, some test subjects have developed a new mutation granting them very high regrowth abilities. Our team refers to these specimens as pale heads. They have been appearing with regularity, but the specific cause has not yet been determined. The astonishing rate at which these pale heads regenerate makes it difficult to deliver a lethal blow with standard weaponry. If any sort of system failure were to occur within our facility, we would be woefully underprepared to defend ourselves. For this reason, I would like to request that high-powered weaponry capable of subduing the pale heads be issued to all of our employees working in shipping and processing. This will ensure that, in the event of an emergency, we will be able to quickly eliminate the threat and evacuate safely. Thank you very much for your consideration. Shipping and Processing Manager, Gabrielle Reed. I fully expected there to be a pale head inside here. Well, there's one. He ain't getting back up. Or, yes, he is? No, he isn't. Way to fake me out. And since the save room is so close... Also, since our inventory is so full... I think we're good with what we got. Just gotta put that away. You know what? I did some inventory management. That's worth a save. When I save twice without leaving the room, I feel like that's when I should save over the same slot instead of saving over a new slot. There's not going to be an, oh no, I really wish I didn't combine those exact two things.
To begin vaccine synthesis, place the materials in the chamber.
We got one material.
Unauthorized
right.
materials detected.
We gotta combine it with other materials first. And going this way accomplishes nothing? It accomplishes something, all right. You know what? I know a way that I can make sure that I don't experience the crashes I've been experiencing when I play RE9. It's not an ideal way, but I could just get it on PS5. Like, it won't be as pretty, but it'll still be the same game. Anyway, scientist's dying message. It's happened. Our worst case scenario. The T-virus has somehow leaked. Under orders from Dr. Bard, I'm to manufacture mass quantities of the vaccine. I've prepared a culture of the T-virus antigen. Now I just need to combine it with an adjuvant to enhance its effects, and I should be able to produce enough vaccine to save all the surviving citizens. The adjuvant samples are stored in the incubation lab. Test subjects are already wandering the halls, but I better find a way to get some samples while this culture is maturing. If I don't make it back, please complete the synthesis process. Try to find a way to stop this outbreak. It's the least we can do after setting these horrifying events in motion. Yeah, I think maybe I'll just get the game on PS5, and that way I won't have to worry about whether or not I've solved the crashing issue before it comes out. That'll result in a better viewing experience. Can't open this from this side. So it looks like we can just go around to the other side.
This must be what powers it.
I don't like that I didn't pop his head. Feels like he might just stand right back up. Also, what is the it that I'm supposed to be powering? Jill, you didn't mention anything that needed power. I guess I didn't get close enough to the door. Yeah, I didn't get close enough to that. And that was a tutorial for the final boss. So the equivalent of this room in OG RE3 just has, like, what, 2 or 3 tanks with Hunter Betas or Hunter Gammas in it? And they get released, but now we've got 5 tanks of Hunters and 6 tanks of kind of malformed tyrants.
Jesus. Is this where they're made? These are tyrants.
They sure are. And these are Hunters. Not gonna mention them. And the fact that they're not all malformed, unlike the tyrants, implies that surely these will never come out of their tanks and attack me. Why would anyone even imagine that happening? There's an item in here somewhere. I believe it's in this box. Ooh, we can use that to make acid rounds later. And since we know we're going to be fighting standard hunters in a bit, getting my explosive rounds out preemptively.
Out of the way!
Missed a magnum shot. Oh, I guess we can use it to make acid rounds now. And I've got enough heals on me that I can just use this. We're not at full fine, but we are at fine, which is fine. Definitionally. What are these? Some of these look humanoid. Oh, hello. Thought I heard someone tromping around. Turns out I did. Oh, we got a Mega Man fan here. Expression of concern. Senior Fellow Dr. Frankel, please allow me to send my heartfelt congratulations to you and your colleagues at Umbrella Europe for completing Nemesis, a truly remarkable achievement in the field of bioweapons research. Introducing a parasitic organism into a tyrant's brain to gain external control of it? How can I not marvel at such a wild idea? However, from a medical perspective, I must emphatically state my disapproval of this shift away from established Umbrella policy. By turning to the use of parasites, you are setting a dangerous precedent. Viruses can be kept in check. I believe an effective vaccine can be developed for any virus on Earth, with abundant funding and a bounty of samples, of course. Can you say the same for parasites, however? Doctors have tried in vain to develop a vaccine for malaria. Parasites like Plasmodium are far more genetically complex than the T virus, and to think they will submit to control is utter folly. Perhaps in your country, consumers are willing to buy automobiles with no brakes, but here in America, they know better. Then again, I recall you have a degree in economics, so no doubt you've already devised a brilliant marketing strategy to win over the naysayers. I look forward to your talk at the forum in Berlin next month. In the meantime, I shall be exploring medical solutions to this hubristic problem you've foisted on us. Sincerely, Nathaniel Bard, Ph.D.
So it's called the Nemesis.
Sir, do you realize you're inside a door? I think he knows. So that's the thing we need. That's a thing we want. That's a thing we want. A thing I don't have space for, unless I make handgun ammo that I will never use. But then again, that's all the standard gunpowder is good for now, so it's fine. And now I don't have space for the thing I want. But wait, it's supposed to be combined with the thing I have, which means I do have space for the thing I want. Huzzah. And surely no hunters will emerge from their containers and attack me on the way out. Why would that ever happen? Why would that ever happen? So apparently it doesn't always take just one grenade and one shotgun. Why would this ever happen? Actually, let's stock the flame rounds. We're more likely to find zombies than anything else for the next bit. Actually, I think it's just boss time after this, isn't it? So let's grab these acid rounds. The handgun will actually be valuable against a boss coming up. Do we have any more explosives to mix? We do, but it would make flame rounds, which is the type we already have, which I guess is fine. I'd love to make more acid rounds, but I don't think we'll get that opportunity. So at this point, since we've got our handgun, we don't need the knife. We're going to want more handgun ammo than just 10. Then again, actually, we probably won't. We've got 2 full heals on us. We've got a bunch of acid rounds, a bunch of explosive rounds, a bunch of flame rounds. We don't have more than 3 shotgun shots, so let's just put that away. And instead, we will grab additional flame rounds. And these will be our method of dealing with standard zombies. And you know what? The mine rounds can actually come in handy for the next boss that's coming up. So we'll have some of those too, and now we're traveling way too heavy. And I probably won't be able to pick up everything in the arena, but that's fine at this point. Okay, I believe we go low, mid, high? No. It's mid, high, low? Yeah.
Synthesizing vaccine. Yes. Synthesis complete. Please remove the vaccine canister.
I left a red herb behind. So much for turning everywhere blue for Jill. What riveting gameplay that was. Hold up again. Surely the Nemesis is dead forever now. They're giving us explosive and flame rounds. It's almost as though they're telling us, hey, you're going to want explosive and flame rounds. Let's put away the handgun ammo. There is one thing and one thing only I've got my handgun on me for, and it's not boxes, but I guess boxes are a decent use case. High-grade gunpowder. I want that, especially because there's more high-grade gunpowder. Okay, we're making more mag ammo. Just, we can put the vaccine... Oh, we can't put the vaccine away. I was going to say, we can put it away. We'll just get it right back. Sure. But no, it's not allowed to leave our inventory, apparently. And then we can combine those. And then there's a first aid spray. It's almost like this game is telling us, hey, you're about to fight 1 billion bosses. Get ready for it. And you know what? Let's put away the mine rounds. They're less likely to be useful than anything else we've got. But then again, I think they might let us skip certain things. Nah, it would take too much time to actually put them in our weapon, so no, they wouldn't let us skip anything. So, traveling a little heavy, but we're going to want heavy firepower. Why do I still have all this? There. Okay. Oh. Disposal Center. Disposal Center Protocols. This facility is to be used for the dissolution and disposal of test subjects used in Nest 2 experiments. The potent solvents used will ensure that any biological matter within the vat, living or dead, is completely dissolved and ready for disposal. Please follow all safety protocols when using the disposal center. Always confirm that no employees are in the chamber before beginning the dissolution process. Always use the regulated amount of solvent, regardless of the volume or mass being disposed of. If a test subject reacts violently, do not halt the disposal process. Leave the chamber filled for at least 12 hours, then check for complete dissolution before draining.
What in God's name is this place?
It's the disposal center. You just read a file about this, Jill. Can't help but feel like there's going to be a bobblehead over here. But apparently my feelings are wrong. Ow.
What do we have here?
Nikolai, don't! The city needs that vaccine!
More than I do. I don't think the wisdom I've been trying to impart on you is getting through. Now, I know you can't put a price on life. But I'm in this business to get paid. So, let's make a deal. You go down there, battle the Nemesis, and I'll recall it all and sell the combat data. Put on a good show, and maybe I don't need the vaccine. Agreed? Good.
So, explosive rounds would benefit us more here. Explosive rounds benefit us quite a lot here, in fact. And Jill, for whatever reason, didn't want to reload for quite some time after firing that last shot. But thankfully, we didn't get punished for it. This feels too effective.
Jill, is that you?
Carlos?
You're okay. Let me spot for you.
Good idea.
Do I need spotting for? Nemesis hasn't even moved. Wow, that went right through him. Okay, now we need spotting. And this is why I brought so many flame rounds.
He's hiding behind tank 1. He's behind number 1. Now, rip that fucker apart.
Oh, cool. Shotgun shells I can't use. Also, ouch. Surely that's not a kill, right? It's not, but we're also not in a great position. least he's being unkind to the zombies, too.
Here comes some more.
Wow, these do not reach far enough. Oh, hello. Hey, Carlos. Where was your mention of which tank he was behind? Also, it looked like he was behind tank number 1 again. Very original, Nemesis. Ooh, good dodge. Also, I need to put this on right, since that is now my primary, shoot the big guy's weapon. Okay, he's going up, which means we got more zombies.
Got some more incoming. Number 1.
Nemesis, why are you so creative? He has been behind number 1 every time. Also, I literally had no option there. I could not heal before getting grabbed. I got hit once, and it led to death. So, let's try that again. Autosave was 6 minutes ago. Manual save was 1 minute earlier than that. Actually, if I'm going to use the acid rounds, it's going to be here. Might as well get them out of my inventory. Free up some space. Well, clearly explosive rounds afford us more of a grace period. I think acid rounds do more damage, but it's probably over time. I believe they also, like, soften things so that they can take more damage from other weapons.
Jill, is that you?
Carlos?
Okay, yeah, it did take fewer acid rounds than explosive rounds to get to this. But the explosive rounds got flinches during that time, which is arguably more useful. So we just got a bunch of damage on him early.
Watch it, you've got company.
I sure do.
He's hiding behind tank 1.
Creative boy.
Now, rip that fucker apart.
Right, need to put this over to the right again. Let's get these explosive rounds, or flame rounds in. The flame rounds are good for the zombies when they actually hit. I mean, hey, if I get a dodge on him and a slow-mo shot, I'll take it. Where'd the other zombie go? There was another zombie.
Here comes some more. Number 3.
Well, I may not have... Oh. No. That little guy didn't stay exposed long. Oh. I don't know why I wasn't expecting an additional sweep. Well, that wasn't ready. Holding.
Got some more incoming. Look out!
Dude didn't even stop anywhere. Excuse you. Can I have a moment, please? Tantrum mode. And that sweep got to me a little later than my dodge would allow me to deal with. Okay, there's a first aid spray. Straight that away. He is entering a mode where he's not immediately going to do damage to me. I have gone the wrong way, but there we go. We have a first aid spray. We are fine. Well, I zapped him again, finally.
I got this.
I didn't even see that zombie. I was looking at the other one. And I didn't see that Nemesis. I was looking at the zombie, which Nemesis just saved me from. And then killed me. I guess he wanted to kill himself. You know what? I can't blame him. I know I'm gonna jinx things, but it's been a while since we last crashed. I forgot to change my ammo type. You know what? I'm gonna save my acid rounds for phase 2. Again, not punished for reloading right in front of him.
Jill, is that you?
Carlos?
I feel like if Carlos didn't show up there, we would have had, you know, a hard exposed moment to actually do damage.
Watch it, you've got company.
Oh, I was hoping we could preemptively zap the thing as he was passing it. Again, I need to move this. I was worried that wasn't going to actually hit him. Gonna get a hard exposure?
Not what I intended to hit.
Nope.
I'll take it.
Okay, game, give me a moment. Game, give me a moment. Can I actually get a dodge, please, game? Like, I know you don't owe me any dodges, but I'd like to get one.
Got some more incoming. Look out!
Oop. Oh. That didn't stay exposed long. Alright, show me that heart.
Surprise, asshole!
Oh, we're just done. That's fine too.
Here comes a crane. Use it to climb up.
Oh no. Come on. Come on!
Jill, stay back! Now get on! I'm gonna melt this fucker into mush.
Surely he is done forever this time.
Okay, I'll meet you up ahead.
Nikolai, where did you go?
Ah yes, Nemesis down, exclamation point, question mark.
I have to get that vaccine back.
And the question mark really inspires confidence. Okay, we've got standard gunpowder. First aid spray, we love that. I didn't grab the first aid spray in the arena we were just in, but that's fine. We've got plenty of heals. Weapon spec sheet. Redacted. Project title, Ferromagnetic Infantry Use Next Generation Railgun. Development codename, Finger. Chief Developer, Nest 2 Lead Researcher, Cornell Garner. Assisting developers, United States Army. Ammo caliber, 60 millimeters. Muzzle velocity, 6,000 meters per second. Project objective, suppression of new bioweapons in case of outbreak. Additional notes, extreme firepower provides the secondary benefit of completely obliterating the target, leaving no trace behind. User feedback, this thing is totally rad. Tyrants out of line? Just give them the finger and problem solved. Packs the firepower we need. It would be even better if there was a way to control the output. Mobility may prove to be problematic in the field. Perhaps its platform could be refined? It requires multiple power sources, may be difficult to secure in practice. Could you consolidate to a single power source? Okay, mine rounds are officially worthless now. But full heals are not. And handgun ammo is arguably the most useful at this point. So we'll bring a bunch of it. Except let's put some away. And also put that away. So that we can get one more full heal because, again, they are not useless. And this ought to be a fine inventory for going into the final boss. Which, I mean, is definitely not Nemesis. He's done forever, right?
It's done. Give me the vaccine, you greedy son of a bitch.
No. You print money. I like money. We shall make ours an ongoing arrangement. Now drop the gun! Have you ever seen anything so incredible? The data on this would be worth millions. But, well, you know how it is. City's about to explode, and you can't put a price on life. Good luck!
Nikolai!
Jill!
Go after Nikolai! He's got the vaccine!
What about you?
We're running out of time. I've got this.
I know you do.
Look, just so you know, this is the last fucking time.
Okay, so we had the visual for a roar, but we didn't have an actual roar. Anyway, time to give him the finger.
Now we're done.
You know, this thing obliterates its targets, leaving no trace behind.
Cooldown in progress. Please reactivate power sources.
Damn, it needs power.
It hasn't drunk enough of its milk.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
Oop, I was not paying attention. That's why we brought all the full heals. Because I'm not in nightmare mode, so those are not one-shots. In nightmare mode, literally everything he hits you with is a one-shot. If I started on the right side, I might have been able to get 2 of these in at one go.
Power sources remaining.
Go ahead! I'm gonna put you right back on your ass.
There's no reason for me to not use my magnum on these. Oh, did I just get 2 in 1? Nice.
One power source.
I'm not gonna try it. We'll get the last one with another knockdown. And there we go. That's the last knockdown we need to get. Really? Are you kidding me? That is not the last knockdown we need to get. Because the jerk's arms are not impassable and they hurt. But maybe he'll let us? Maybe? No. Of course not. Oh wow, that's a one-shot. That, you know what, it makes sense that him grabbing us would be an instant death. Let's see. Autosave is 7 minutes ago. Manual save is 5 minutes ago. I guess we're going back to the manual save. And you know what? We don't need this. Open up, finger.
Now we're talking.
Also, considering the size of this thing, the platform in general, how many power sources it needs, how big those power sources are, they didn't give a single thought about field deployment for this thing. This is specifically only to take care of bioweapons that go on a rampage in this room.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
Gonna get the most annoying one first.
Power sources.
Go ahead! I'm gonna put you right back on your ass.
I believe what the speedrunners do is they like get close to that far one before popping the last one of these so they can instantly push it in, and that way they can get two in one go. But I remembered that too late, and so we're doing it the casual way.
You think I don't know how to fuck you up?
And now we just gotta push this in and grab the finger and give it to him.
I am sick of your shit! Come on! Next time, take the fucking hint! Good riddance.
I miss you want stars, I'll give you stars. Hey, this one, the achievement is Nemesis down with 3 exclamation points. It's almost as though, with no question mark, it's actually done. Though who knows, maybe he'll come back in the RE9. He has shown immense regenerative capabilities, but then again, I think we just destroyed the place where the parasite lived. Suspicious contract memo. Contract overview. Received offer from client seeking to use RC Crisis to undermine and claim market share from UC via a multi-pronged strategy. A. Sabotage UC attempts to destroy evidence of outbreak to maximize culpability. B. Induce encounters between UC bioweapons and security forces / law enforcement and collect combat data to ascertain viability of tech. C. Report deployment of any new bioweapons, including Project N. See specifications. Remuneration exceeds current offer from UC and takes top priority. However, the client has agreed to a grace period before using any of the deliverables, so that payment from UC may also be collected. Ooh, Nikolai's double dipping. He did tell us he likes money.
can still catch him.
You're not going to stop. Promised you this, didn't I?
No! Do you have any idea what you've just done?
No, don't care. My client ordered me to reduce Umbrella to rubble.
10 minutes until missile
Ah.
impact.
The missile has launched. And that is my cue. Goodbye, Miss Valentine. Shame you didn't listen to me when you had the chance.
Fun fact, there are 3 ways we can game over here.
Shoot him!
I can't! I'll hit you!
Do it! You have to! There's no other way.
The 3 ways we can game over are not shooting, missing, or hitting Carlos.
Hey, I told you I couldn't leave you in a Carlos's world. That would just be too cruel.
Nick, as far as we know, the parasite
What about him?
is the, I believe it's the NE alpha parasite. It is not related to the Plaga as far as we know.
There's a price tag for everything. Even letting the world burn.
Who are you working for?
I'll tell you, if you get me out of here. I'll pay you whatever you want. You're a fool. You're a fool! If I die, you'll never find out the truth.
I don't mind a little detective work.
I'm pretty sure with my aim I shot him in the head, though.
Jill, you alright?
There it is.
And this is the last anyone ever sees of Raccoon City until they decided to bring it back in RE9. And yeah, that is, I think more than just a little bit implied to be nuclear. Even in this game.
It's finally over.
So long, RC.
I felt empty and cold as the heat from the blast washed over us. All this death wasn't caused by a monster-making virus. It was greed. Human greed. I decided then and there, the ashes of Raccoon City would be Umbrella's ashes too. I would end them, once and for all.
And boy, do they deserve it. And apparently Resident Evil 9 is set in 2028, so a good 30 years, well, no, not 30. Yes, 30. 30 years after Resident Evil 2 and 3 are set, so Yeah, the city should be survivable to be inside, assuming the bioweapons don't get you. And there's more than just that. Being set in 2028 means that RE9 is the second latest point in the Resident Evil timeline that we have seen, with the latest point being the end cutscene of Resident Evil 8, as well as the Shadows of Rose DLC, which takes place before said cutscene. So I guess said cutscene is, in fact, the absolute latest point in the Resident Evil timeline we have ever seen. Because, yeah, the RE8 ending cutscene and Shadows of Rose take place, and I believe it was 2036. So, yeah, a bit later. But yeah, we're returning to Raccoon City 30 years after it blew up. And we are doing so 30 years, well, almost 30 years after Resident Evil 1 first came out. Because Resident Evil 1 is turning 30 in less than a month. I believe it was March 22nd of 1996? Yeah, 1996. So yeah, we're quite a ways into this franchise. And most Resident Evil games have taken place either the year they came out or a year or two in advance of when they came out, which is kind of fun. Even if Resident Evil 6 really made some assumptions about the level of tech we would have in our phones. If you take a look at Leon's phone in Resident Evil 6, they straight up just pretended or invented future tech for that one. And for some reason, we went back to regular tech phones for all other games. I guess maybe that was a field-tested, super advanced phone, or a field test of a super advanced phone that is only for super special agents who are named specifically Leon S. Kennedy. And yes, Nick, we know Chris Redfield is in fact still alive at in the epilogue of Resident Evil 8. So Chris survives the events of Resident Evil 9. We know that for a fact. We don't know so much about Leon, but we can assume he survives them too, because they're not going to kill Leon. Unless you're playing Resident Evil Gaiden, in which 100% they are going to kill Leon. But at this point in the franchise, they're not going to kill Leon. Back when Leon was only in one game, yeah, they were allowed to kill him in a spin-off for the Game Boy Color. Can you believe that in Resident Evil Gaiden, they killed Leon and kept Barry Burton? I mean, Barry is one of my favorite characters in the franchise. I love the man. But, like, they killed Leon and kept Barry when the two were the playable protagonists of that game. You would really expect it to have been the other way around. Yes, Curbster, Leon will be in his 50s for Resident Evil 9. But he's in it. And he's in his 50s. So yeah, he's in his 50s in Resident Evil 9. But they're giving him that grizzled badass vibe. Because they've decided that while Chris is big strong man who uses strength to do things, Leon is the super skilled special agent who can handle all the things. with his skills and not necessarily his strength. The CG movies are technically canon, for now at least. They might stop being canon at some point. But in the most recent one, it featured both Chris and Leon, and Chris had to go find Leon at one point and get him to help deal with some bioweapons that were made using, like, I think it was the T-virus that had Plaga DNA in it to make them controllable with a host Plaga or whatever. And Chris had to ask Leon for help because Leon's the only one with experience dealing with Las Plagas. Even though Chris dealt with Las Plagas in Resident Evil 5, but whatever. Leon's got the most skill at dealing with this, so he had to find Leon to help. And Leon was drinking alone in the middle of nowhere America on vacation, and he was so upset that he always has to deal with this stuff. It's like he's stuck in an endless loop. It's just every time he does something, it's like it never happened at all, and we're right back to square one. I wonder if he's going to have any of that energy going into RE9. And yeah, Curbster, the first Resident Evil CG movie is kind of hilarious because every time Leon is on screen talking, he's just the stiffest man you have ever seen. But the most recent one actually is at least kind of decent. It's a fun watch. It's really stupid, but it's a fun watch. Resident Evil Damnation is one of the 3 CG movies, and it's, I would actually argue, pretty good. The other two range from stupid and kind of bad, but fun because of how stupid it is, to stupid and a good time. But Damnation's actually, I would argue, pretty darn good. It's got the most imposing depiction of a tyrant we've seen other than Resident Evil 2 Remake, and for that alone, it gets a lot of points. And Nick, what Leon has in the Resident Evil 9 trailer in the Nintendo Direct is bad aim. Specifically because they didn't want to raise the age rating of the Nintendo Direct, so they had to specifically play with bad aim to not show as much gore. It's kind of hilarious. Anyway, this was this was Resident Evil 3 Remake with lots of crashes. They were a more persistent enemy than the Nemesis itself, which is kind of sad. But yeah, it's still a fun game. It is. It's not Resident Evil 3, but it's all right. The first, like, half of it is actually, I would argue, pretty good. And then the rest is just, hey, let's do Resident Evil 2 again. People liked that, right? The first half, Nemesis actually feels like Nemesis once you get past all of the cutscene encounters. When you encounter him in actual gameplay that isn't a scripted sequence where you just hold forward for a while mostly. They made him a solid threat and pretty cool. But the rest of the game, he's not Nemesis. It's not like the original Resident Evil Nemesis. They had the blueprint for a great pursuer enemy in Mr. X, and they could have done that again, but with Nemesis, and they only did for one very short section of the game, and it was disappointing. That should have been how he was for, like, the whole game. He should have been on us constantly in actual gameplay scenarios instead of scripted set pieces. But yeah, Resident Evil 3 OG is really, 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 really good. Resident Evil 3 Remake is a fun time, and if you take it on its own, it's a fun game, if relatively short. I spent a while on it, but part of that was crashes and part of that was I got my butt wrecked in some hardcore shenanigans, which I'm told we're supposed to go through this with the Infinite Rocket Launcher, according to a guide on Game FAQs. But I didn't do that. So, yeah. Anyway, fun game. Not the best RE3, but still fun game. Thanks, folks, for watching and chatting and all of thatting. And I will be back tomorrow night with Resident Evil 9, which I think I'm gonna just bite the bullet and play on PS5 instead of PC. It won't be as pretty, but it won't crash, regardless of what my PC is doing. And I don't think running OBS alone for streaming will be enough to cause my system to crash or hang or anything like that. Like, OBS hasn't had any problems. It has only been the actual games I've been playing, and also HW info for whatever reason. But yeah, I'll get it on PS5. It won't crash. At least it's PS5 Pro. It'll have that going for it. Yeah. Tomorrow night, Resident Evil 9. As soon as I've got it downloaded, which will probably be at like 9:30 p.m. my time. So that's in what? 17 and a half hours? Thereabouts? Resident Evil 9. Tomorrow. See you then, friends. I guess today, technically. It's 4 a.m. See you then, friends.